Hello, guys. Kiwi, Blood, Miller, Wonder Sheep. How you guys doing? Oh, shh. We gotta be quiet. Or Mochi will want to turn around. Rissless, how you doing? Hello. Neto, what's up? Let me switch the view. I have cat in face right now. Hi guys. Hello. Welcome in to Fridays with Krissa. I'm your host, Krissa. I'm Mochi. Hello. Unicorn Crimes. Hello. Hi, I'm on my way from IKEA still? Oh my gosh. Mochi, you want out of my arms? How dare you? How dare you? How you guys doing? How was your week? It's been a whole week. Good morning. Meow. Hello, Elven Princess. Hello. How are you? Mochi looking so cute. He is a sweet baby. Fika Pals. Hello. It's looking fresh and nice. Hey, thanks. Very fresh. Yes, just for you guys. Just for you guys. So fresh. Mochi, are you fresh? Didn't get their suit. He is. He's the sweetest guy, but he doesn't like when I talk on stream. I get too noisy. What? Kimmy? Gifting 3 subs? Oh my. 3 months of tier 1 sub to Fika. Thank you, Kimmy. I appreciate it. Just for us. Always fresh. Yes, just for you. Mochi. Misclick. But yes, you guys. Today, this week has been a little, I've had worse weeks. I've had better weeks. It's been one of those kind of weeks, But, yes, how has it been for you guys? I feel like I know I say this all the time, that I've been busy. Feels like there's just an endless list of things to always be doing, isn't it? But today, we will be working again on that Aphrodite piece because I've been so busy this week. Haven't really had a ton of time to work on it since last stream. I have worked on it and developed it quite a bit since last stream, but I still need to refine the line art and all of that jazz. But yes, how have you guys been doing? And and I wanted to right at the start of the stream, make sure to give a big shout out to DeviantArt for sponsoring this stream for the month of July. June. Oh, I don't know. What is time? I think there's a week overlap. So this week we're still being sponsored by DeviantArt, even though we've bled into July. But yes, anyway, either way, big shout out to DeviantArt for sponsoring. And actually, there's a big announcement on DeviantArt that's really, really cool for artists, and that is that they have this new system where when you upload, they have this AI that will detect if, basically it will help protect you from your art being copied and uploaded and stolen. It's pretty cool. I didn't explain it very well just now. Hello everyone. Hello Tiki. Hello. He needs to best emotes on Twitch. Don't make the rules. Hey Chris. Hello sir. How you doing? You mean Artemis? Did I say something else? I probably said, yeah, Artemis. What did I say? I have no idea. Did I say Athena or I don't know. Words are hard. Hi Krista, how are you? Doing all right. Yeah, art theft everywhere is really bad. It is really bad. And it's really it's something that I feel in the past, I mean, it happens everywhere. So it's a little unfair to say it happened like so much on DeviantArt. It's just that I think that more people would notice. And so like whenever someone would steal something or trace something, it felt like often there was like some like really new account or something started over on DeviantArt or something like that. But now that they have a system to help fight that, and it looks like pretty intelligent actually. Like basically, if someone uploads something that it really like highly resembles your artwork, like even if it's flipped or the colors are messed with, but it's your art, the thing will still like notice and it will notify you, and then you can take action on it. So that's pretty sweet. Good evening, Crystal and chat. Good evening, Fiona. How you doing? I'm waiting on a bus. Oh, no. Why did you have to go to IKEA again? I saw that, I didn't read through all of the Discord chats, but I saw that there was some discussion of sharks or something. I assume you didn't have to go to IKEA just to get a shark. Yeah. Oh, you said Aphrodite. Oh, I said Aphrodite. Yeah. Why do all of their names start with A? But yes. Artemis is what I meant. Artemis. I already drew Aphrodite. That's pretty cool. It is pretty cool. I think they announced it definitely this week. Maybe it was yesterday? I can't remember. But this week they announced it. So it works like a reverse image search. Yeah, I guess it kind of does. Yeah, probably. I mean, I don't know the details. I think it's a fairly advanced like AI that they have going on, and like recognition. I don't know if it has to do with facial. I don't know the technology involved, but it looked pretty sweet. And yeah, if someone else uploads something that like pings the system, oh, thanks for the biddy. Thank you. This is a half of a heart that I'm doing here because my hand is busy. Thank you. What was I saying? Oh, yes. Basically, it will send you a notification. And I think that maybe there's also an option that you'll be able to force like a takedown or something. I need to read the full journal, but it looked pretty sweet. Paula Artwork, thanks so much for the follow too. In Paris and dead tired AF since I got no sleep. Oh, but I mean, cool that you are in Paris, right? I assume you are there for fun, for pleasure, for plaisir, as they say in French. Because I'm very good at French. Clearly, as everybody in the stream knows. I assume you didn't go to IKEA just to get a shark, but where else would you go? I didn't say why, but I kind of obtained a dining table. Oh, okay. And I need legs to make it a new desk. I see. That's cool. I see. I wish more platforms would implement something like that, right? I know, it's so bad, especially on platforms like Instagram. Instagram is probably the worst platform when it comes to people like stealing and reposting your artwork. And it's yeah, I mean, you guys know, but it's pretty frustrating. So yeah, I wish Instagram would implement something. And you know, I'm actually pretty like laissez-faire about it. Like I actually don't mind if my artwork is reposted as long as I'm like tagged and credited. Like as long as they do that, I'm fine. Because I know people are gonna repost it anyway. And so to me, it's like, it's a losing battle. Like I don't even try really. And so it's like, yeah, like at least they could tag me, you know, at least. But oftentimes that doesn't even happen. Ooh, stretch your wrist. Good idea to start out with a wrist stretch. Thank you. Hope everyone is having a nice day. Hi, Boo. Hello, Kovo Wolf. Hello, so good to see you. Hi, Boo. Can I ask, what is the best brush for line work in Clip Studio Paint? Because I'm kind of struggling. Ooh, I mean, it depends on the style you want to go for. So the way I do line work is I don't do like super clean line work. I like line work that looks a little bit more like a pencil or like a textured brush. And so I actually have a brush from the Friendin brush pack, which if you follow that link, it's a free post. And if you scroll down to the brushes section, it will tell you a little bit about the brushes that I prefer. If you were looking for something like clean, like very clean, crisp line art, I mean, I'm not a good person to ask that. Lots of people just like the G pen, you know? But I'm doing roller coaster arms for my wrists, by the way. If any of you are wondering what the hell is this lady doing, that's what I'm doing. Wrist stretches, roller coaster arms. Can I explain about the block later when I'll be home? Okay, yeah, that's fine. Lady Chaos, hello. Your art is amazing. Hey, thank you, that's too kind of you. Yeah, still for fun, kind of hard still because I can't understand French at all. Oh, yes. I mean, yeah. I was lucky to travel when I went to France to travel with someone who did not really speak French anymore, but at least he like had studied French in the past, so he kind of could like get around a bit, you know? I feel that, but at least people can mention you in the comments even if OP doesn't. Yeah, right, exactly. And also hello. Rico 900, hi. A few days ago, I just stumbled across those musical streams on Twitch, which simply took someone's art as an image and nightcore music. What? After asking what the artist of that drawing is, they just linked a wallpaper site with no credits at all. Ah, that's so frustrating. Man, and you know what? Like, that's super frustrating, but that's not even the worst. Like, the worst, and I've seen a bunch of threads on Twitter of artists complaining about this, but the worst is when a company has, like, the gall to steal artwork from an artist and, like, turn it into, like, a product and sell it on Etsy or Amazon or whatever, or even eBay. It's like, I've seen this artist who, she made this artwork, and like the company went through the trouble of taking the artwork, converting the artwork into like a legit pin design. And like, so it like took another artist to do that, right? Like another artist had to go in and like create this pin design from the original artwork because the artwork was not suited for a pin initially. It had to be converted over. And creating this pin design to sell on, I can't remember what website, but it's like, what the heck? Like, another artist that's working for this company is doing this. It's crazy. So happy today is finally no longer a record-setting temperature for my province. Oof. Yeah, I mean, I've been hearing some pretty insane temperatures out of Canada and like northern Pacific Northwest and stuff. It sounds like it's been awful. Oh, jumping jacks. Jumping jacks are in the queue. Okay. How was your experience working on Guild Wars 2? It was good. I mean, I was doing visual effects. The people and the teams and everything at that studio were amazing. I assume they still are amazing and wonderful. Guild Wars 2 itself, while working on like live content, like Living World or even expansion packs and all of that, it was all good. You know, I almost never had to crunch when I was working at that studio. But when I went to work on some teams that were more like hush-hush projects, like I can't say anything about those projects, but the studio had a few other like projects kind of going on the side that just were never released. And it just kind of felt like any of those side projects just, I mean, I swear, we made about 10 games. You know, it's like, that's how much change had happened. And it's just like, it just like we never were allowed to like release any of those new non-Guild Wars projects, just because it was never like, I don't know, like higher ups were never happy with it. They wanted, the standards that they wanted were always changing. First they wanted this type of game, then they wanted that type of game, and so that was a little bit frustrating. And so there's a bunch of work that I did there that will never be seen. I think that once they had the layoffs a while back, that team was totally disbanded. That project was completely canceled finally. But I mean, I could already see it coming. I mean, I think a lot of people could see it coming when that happened. But, you know, it wasn't the studio itself that made me eventually quit. So I worked there for like 4.5 years, I think. Yeah, I think like 4.5 years. It wasn't the studio or the people or anything like that made me end up leaving. It was simply that I had this like side art business growing on the side that was like illustration stuff, and I was doing a lot of Comic-Cons, and there was a bunch of stuff just like bubbling up on the side. And I felt like, you know what? I'm gonna try doing it on my own. So that's the reason I ended up leaving ArenaNet. But yeah, it was basically to try my own thing, and things were going well for a while. I was basically doing independent art for like a year, but then we up and moved to Sweden, and suddenly there were not any conventions, and that was even before COVID happened, but not so many conventions over here, and so suddenly that was a big transition for me. And then kind of surprisingly, I picked up a job over here at a game studio that allowed me to do more than just visual effects. It allowed me to do like a big spectrum of things. So now I do like concept art, I do digital painting, I do UI, I do animations, I do VFX, I do like everything on like smaller projects, which has been pretty fun. Wow, that was a long answer for your question, and I went on a tangent. So, but I hope that it was interesting. But you know, okay, so let me tell you one thing. Before I worked at ArenaNet on Guild Wars 2, I had first worked at Disney Interactive. And the building of the Disney Interactive that I worked at was like trash. I gotta say, ooh! Thank you. Thank you, Leafy Frawn. Thank you so much for the sub. I appreciate it. But yeah, the Disney Interactive studio, like the building itself, was so... it was so trashy. And so it was my first game industry job, so it's kind of what I expected. For the rest of the studios out there. It was just like this kind of trashy studio. The office I was in, I'm pretty sure used to be like a supply closet. I mean, I was an intern, so I was not very important. So, but yeah, my office was tiny. There were me and then 2 other guys in that office, and we had no windows. And one of the guys had brought in a cot. And so it's like, it was just terrible. It was terrible. When they would give tours, it was like people would look in to this little closet that has these 3 desks with computers and these like young college age kids, and there's a cot in there, and it's like, and this is where we lock the interns. But anyway, my point of that was when I was first hired at ArenaNet and I went into their office and their studio. Oh man, it blew me away. They have a gorgeous space. I assume they're still in the same building, but I'm not sure. But yeah, they have a beautiful studio. And it was like night and day compared to what I had experienced before. I've seen so much with Sevi, who draws Pokemon. They saw their own work on the corner shop selling mugs. What the heck? Oh my gosh, that's crazy. Since my internet is limited, I'm gonna head out. Sorry, and so sorry. Have a little fun the rest of the evening. Fiona, thanks for popping in. I appreciate it. Have fun in Paris. Shein is really bad for that. They have stolen a bunch of artists' work for shirts and bags and stuff, and they're a huge company. Ugh, what the heck? It's like, what's really sucks is that as an artist, usually as like a small-time artist, your resources are pretty limited, you know? It's like small-time artists usually can't afford to go and like hire lawyers to like go after these companies. And so these companies can just get away with it because even like they know, you know, they know that they will probably get away with it because these artists are not going to actually like pursue anything like legally, because they don't have the resources that these companies have. On the bus can talk, so are interested in how the hell did I obtain only the top of a dining table? Is it because you shopped at IKEA and you didn't realize you have to buy every part individually because that's so stupid of IKEA to do that? Bun Ozy, hello, thanks for following. We're building up quite a queue, actually, of stuff to do. Are you a polyglot? I don't know what that means.
Made it in early. What's in the mason jar?
Gustav, thanks for the sub. Thank you. It's actually a Moscow Mule. Moscow Mule. You worked on Guild Wars. I loved that game when it came out. I worked on Guild Wars 2. The good news is that summer weather here in Texas is crappy as it normally is. Well, that's... I guess that's good. It feels like Texas has... Each season has had some pretty terrible weather. Raquel Draws, hello. Interesting. I'm so curious about that. So sad it's a secret. Oh, bring in the queen. Oh my gosh. Okay. We have a lot to do, actually. We have a lot to do. About that art theft thing, have you heard about the thing between JoJo's Art and Aaron Carter, brother of one of the Backstreet Boys guys? Seems like they got settled recently. No, I have not. Oh wait, maybe I have. I think I did hear about this a while back, but it was settled finally. That's good. It makes so much sense seeing how garbage Disney games were. Working from supply closet. Oh, that's a job description. Also, wow, sounds unethical. Yeah. Come to think of it, it kind of was. It was a weird. I mean, I was being paid a pretty good. I mean, for an internship in the area that I was located, it was like pretty good. Hourly wage, I guess. More than a lot of interns get paid anyway. 3 students in a cage. The tour includes feeding them popcorn. And we would have accepted too, because we were poor students. Really terrible when people steal art. Did they have a feeding bottle for the interns? Hello, Krista. I see that you... What? Go? What? What is this word? Hello, Nora. Hello, Krista. I see that you got the peach. Oh! It's a French expression. This sounds like a job for social media advocates. As a small artist, I had to close my shop for the summer so I can be a lifeguard and save money for my little studio. Oh, yeah. You know, I think here's... Man, I'm getting on a bunch of tangents and we have a bunch of... and we have a bunch of stuff to do, but that's okay. I guess I will just keep talking for a little bit because I have things to say. You know... I think that it's not talked about enough, and it's not encouraged enough to be funding your art career as you're still like building it up with part-time side jobs, you know, or even full-time job. Like I have a full-time job, and then I also have my independent art stuff on the side. But I mean, that's how a lot of people do it. I knew this guy who, he worked at Whole Foods as a cashier, and he loved doing ceramics on the side. But he couldn't pay the bills with his ceramics, at least not yet. And so he worked part-time at, Whole Foods, and it was part of his art journey. It's part of the art journey for a lot of people. In fact, I would say most people, it's part of the art journey. It's not as glamorous, of course, to say, oh yeah, I worked, part-time as a lifeguard, or I worked part-time as at the grocery store, so that I could pay the bills. But the good thing about doing that is that you are not forced to pick up every single freelance gig that comes your way in order to pay the bills. It gives you the freedom to build your skills and take your time to focus on not just building your skills, but also doing the art that you actually enjoy. Not necessarily like forcing you to do whatever art comes through the door that maybe you wouldn't be very interested in if you weren't like hurting for cash to pay the bills, And so I think that it can, like, I don't know, people need to be more open to it, I guess. It's safer, for the one thing, than just like quitting everything and like jumping straight in. Like, yes, that works for a lot of people, but the people that it doesn't work for, they don't talk about it. Like, there's a lot of people who actually, they quit their jobs to try following their dream or whatever. And like, that's really inspiring. And there's a percentage of people that works right away for. And then there's another percentage of people that, it's just going to take them a longer time to build up that side hustle. And maybe they have to pick up a side job again. And it's just that they don't usually talk about it, even though it's pretty normal, I think. So, I mean, even me, I was just talking about it, where it's like, I had a job, I quit my job to do the independent art thing for a while, and then after a year, I moved and I had to pick up, working for a company again. Like, it happens. And it's a totally legitimate part of the journey if that's what you gotta do, I don't think you should feel like, maybe some people would feel ashamed about it, or like they failed, but it's not failing. It's just, you gotta do what you gotta do. And sometimes it can be even less stressful, because if you pick up this side job, then, like I said, you have the freedom to not be stressing out about taking every single freelance gig, or even like killing yourself to try and like get freelance gigs because you're stressing out because the bills are due, Anyway. Pow Poots, hello. A polyglot is one who speaks multiple languages. Okay, I did not know that. No, and I don't even speak one properly, apparently. Not really. I'm actually really, really bad at learning languages. I used to be able to speak pretty decent Japanese, but not so much anymore. It's been a lot of years since I've done any real Japanese practice. I'm learning Swedish, but I'm a very, very beginner still. Yeah, I meant English too, sorry. Okay, yeah, no problem. Get people informed, then build enough rage. Big companies will eventually be forced to do something to address it. Yeah, maybe. But the problem is that, look, I'm gonna say something pretty harsh, you guys. And I know that it's not true in this chat, because this is the art section of Twitch, and you guys care. You guys care. But let me tell you that the rest of the world, most of the world does not care about artists. It's just how I know that sounds really harsh, but they're worried about other things, And so building that rage in people is a challenge. Enough rage to get people to rise up and fight the companies who are stealing art. But I prefer making $200, let's say, a month, than making more money from something I don't enjoy. Yeah, I mean, as long as you can get by on that amount. Or if you could just do, like, split it. Hello! You have chum jumping jacks, build arm muscles, bring in the queen, flip the canvas. Yes, I know we're behind. No, actually not. So in Sweden, at some apartment complex, you have that one place in the staircase where people can leave things that are in good condition, but they don't want it anymore. A lot of people leave things when they're moving, and we found a pile of stuff, and my friend said, hey, you want a desk? And she showed me the tabletop without legs. Oh, nice. And it was a sturdy wood tabletop painted white. So I was like, mine. And I took it in. Now I needed legs. Okay, yeah, no, that makes sense. Diana Split 7, thanks for following. Welcome in. I'm new here and I like you. Hey, thanks. Welcome in. My connection is dying. Oh, so sorry, Croco. Hello, Rico. Hello, Kfir. Hello, I love your hair. Thank you, thank you, thank you. What is the thing with Sailor Moon on it? This is a banner that I used to use at conventions. And now it's part of my stream setup, basically to hide all of my trash from you guys. No, it's kind of to hide, like, I just have like a lot of like papers and boxes and stuff back here. It's like all my shipping and printing supplies, so I hide it with banners from conventions. But it is my artwork. Britmoose, thanks for following. Welcome in, welcome in. The breaker flipped on my electric box and I lost power. Oh no! Does this mean I have to go back to drawing with pencil and paper? I haven't done that since high school. Oh my gosh. Well, it might be refreshing for you. Speaking of refreshing. Have you heard of the private user data from most LinkedIn users got stolen? Oh shit. Are you kidding me? That, I have not heard about that, and that sounds awful. Damn. Everyone, make sure that if you are using LinkedIn, make sure to change your passwords if your passwords are being shared on any other websites. I work part-time as a yoga teacher along with helping financially. It has also been the only reason I haven't totally lost my social skills. No, that's a very good point. So there's this artist who I really look up to. Her name is Irus or Iruse. I don't know how you say her name. But I don't know if she still does this, but I remember listening to an interview, and she works almost full-time freelance, or at least she used to. Don't know if she does anymore, but she used to work almost full-time freelance, and then she would work 1 day a week at like a coffee shop as a barista, just because, like, I don't think she's a really good artist, so I don't think it was even for the money. It was just so like she could like get out and interact with people and like still be out in the world. Because when you are a freelancer and you're working from home, and I mean even not a freelancer nowadays because there's a lot of people working from home still, like myself, it could be really isolating, and I'm sure that you guys know this because of COVID. Facts. There's been weird commissions that I have gotten that I've taken because money is money. Yeah, right, Tiki? It's like there's probably a bunch of commissions that you maybe wouldn't have wanted to take if you hadn't felt like you need the money, right? And as in got stolen again. Ugh. Okay, let me try and get caught up. I might skim through some comments because I'm behind. Surprise. I get the think would be bills, absolutely, and I said that to my girlfriend at the time. It will take months/years till I'll be able to make a stable amount of money because we wanted. Oh my gosh. FD, thank you so much for gifting that sub. Thank you. I really appreciate it. Thank you so much. You're a gem. Till I'll be blah, 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 blah. And she was like, well, if you're not gonna do anything, it's not happening. So what? What? Oh my gosh. Wow. I mean, it's true. Like, it tends to be a slow build up. And so you have to have the long game in mind, you know? You gotta have the long game, and if that means picking up something on the side, then that's what it means, you know? Because for me, I mean, it's taken a long time. It's taken a long time. I mean, I was just thinking, like, wow, my Patreon is like 6 years old, or almost 6 years old now. I think. Something like that. And only recently has it started like generating enough income to like pay my rent, basically. It generates a little bit more than my rent now, but like that only happened this year. All the years before that, I mean, it's just been a really long game, like slow build up and consistent going, trying. And it's, you gotta be in it for the long haul. And I'm not talking, for most people, I'm not talking weeks, I'm not talking months, I'm talking years. Unless you are crazy talented. And by talented, I mean skilled. If you are really skilled and you're really good at marketing, then maybe you can build it up a lot faster. Good evening. Hello, thick gal. Hello, hello. And that being skilled at marketing is very key in today's world, because being really good at art is one thing. But actually getting your art out there and seen and making people want to I was gonna say invest, but I don't want to use the word invest because that makes me think of NFTs and I hate those. So not invest, but like basically makes people want to support it or like put money towards whatever it is you're offering. It's a skill that you have to build up, and I'm not even that good at it. I'm still learning how to do it. It's man, there's just a lot you gotta juggle and learn when it comes to building any business, but especially like a freelance independent art business. Also, I think a lot of people who start their art business forget that they should have fun doing art and they only focus on work stuff. True, it's once art becomes your job, or once any hobby becomes like kind of a job, it's pretty tough to keep it. I don't want to say it's tough to keep it fun. What I do want to say is it's easy to let it slip into just work, you know? For example, I still have fun doing art, but there is, when I take a break, back when I was younger, when I would take a break, I would draw because that was like just for fun and just for relaxing. But now that I'm older and it's my work, when I take a break, I do not draw because it still feels a bit like work. Although often my breaks turn into still drawing because I'm a workaholic. Just the feel. Hello, welcome in. Hello, Caspian. Do you care? Maybe. That hit hard, especially from an artist from Bulgaria. I can talk French, English, Spanish. Ooh, nice. Whoa. Wasn't rushing you, just wanted to let you know. Yeah, no worries. I know that I'm like really behind. They barely care about it's IT workers. True, and like we really rely on IT workers. It's not, I was not expecting Krista to hit us with a truth truck this early in stream. I know, these truth trucks usually come a little bit later. Lil Sis Brandy, Ackerman 86. Thanks for following. Welcome in. Happy Friday. Hello. Happy Friday. Welcome in. Welcome in. Hello, Classy Nessie. Hello, hello. Hello, Big Zach. Hi, Krista. How are you? Doing really good. You know what? Earlier today, I was feeling, it was been a little bit of a roller coaster of a day. I was feeling down. And then I was feeling real good. And then I was feeling pretty shitty. But now that I've been ranting a little bit, I'm feeling good, you know? You just have to get a little ranting out of your system and then you start to feel better. I still have to clean my room. Oh, that doesn't sound very fun. Cute Sailor Moon, thank you. How are you? I think, yeah, I just answered. Okay. Love your earrings. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Nortney, hello. Welcome in. I work from home for health insurance. Oof, do you like it? That sounds like a hard job. For me, it's so weird to see other people who even on the street. Oh, really? I love Iris and follow her forever. I didn't know that. Yeah, it was in an interview she did a while back. Like I said, I don't know if she still does it, but that's what she used to do. Learning how to draw. Thanks for following. Welcome in. It must be Friday. Hello, cup of coffee. How you doing? Sphere of Plans. Welcome in. Welcome in. And Noelle Bailey, thanks for following. Welcome in. It's not even just about passwords on LinkedIn, full name, Facebook address, geolocation. Yeah, I mean, I figured it was everything. It's just the easiest thing to change is your password, I guess. Kick a gun, thanks for following. Years, people. I'm a lurk for a while. Happy lurking, happy lurking. How are you being, guys? You need a vocation, and in a vocation, you got to have a side joy. Like, look at the elf AMD mermaid cosplay stuff Krista does. Fun on the side. True. And you know, I used to have more side stuff that was not related so much to art. Like, I used to do a lot more dancing, the mermaid cosplay stuff, and lately I've kind of let that slide. I think it's just been really easy to like fall into kind of always working on stuff, and so that's actually something I need to improve at, is like doing that side stuff again. As someone moving into my second year of full-time freelancing, I'm feeling this chat hard. Oof, Husky. Man, I know it's tough. It's full-time freelancing is not something I would not want to be a full-time freelancer. I would not. My goal would be, and I guess this is a lot of people's goal, but like the independent art would be like the ultimate goal, right? Like you being able to create the art what you want and be able to sell it as like products, be able to sell maybe educational content, maybe like helpful stuff on Patreon or whatever it is, and that be able to fund your lifestyle. Because doing full-time freelance, like maybe I would want to do like maybe part-time freelance, like every once in a while, that would be fine. But for me personally, that's just like way too stressful. And so the route I have chosen for myself is basically, while I build up the side independent stuff, I work for a company full-time. Because like I don't mind the full-time job that I have, and also I just find it like, I don't know, it just seems a little less stressful to me to be able to work for one employer and not be like hunting down clients and having to accept like all the like really random shitty commissions, you know, while all of my free art time can be devoted to working on artworks that I want to work on. That's just, yeah, that's how I would want to go about doing it, and how I am going about doing it. Okay, oh yes, I finally reached my goal. I lost 40 pounds. Oh my gosh, you lost so much. I feel like that was so fast. Congratulations, Thick Cow. I always enjoy a good vent out. Good, because yes, I don't know, I'm feeling quite venti. That sounds like a Starbucks drink. Venti today. Been at it for 3 months now. That's so fast. Oh my gosh. Your granddad cheered me up too. I had blood. I was in a call center. Now I'm working at a temp position. It's much better. Ooh, okay. Wow. A call center. I've never worked at a call center. Sounds terrible. Working at a call center. I mean, I am myself quite afraid of the phone. So I never pursued a call center position, but man, I've heard terrible stories. But you know what? I actually knew a guy in high school who worked at a call center, and he was like super jovial, social guy, and he loved it actually. He was like the only person I've ever met that loved working at a call center. And he loved it. It also paid really well. So as a high school student, I'm guessing that's part of the reason he liked it. But anyway, it's interesting. Mermaid cosplay? Yes, indeed. I have a mermaid tail. I've brought it in on stream once. It's a full, like, I paid like $2,000 for it. It's very beautiful. I can swim in it. It is swimmable. I actually swim better in my mermaid tail than in my 2 legs. Also, thanks for following. Welcome in. You had my interest. Now you have my attention. OMG, sorry. I accidentally hit enter early. Oh, no, I had blood work done this morning, and I thought that it was like, I thought it made sense to me. You had blood work done this morning, and I don't like needles, but usually it's not that big of a deal. But for some reason today, I saw her take out all of these vials, and I had a panic attack. Oh my gosh, and started crying. It was a whole thing. Since I got home, I was feeling so embarrassed. Oh, I mean, suddenly you're seeing a bunch of your blood coming out of your body. That can be, yeah, I can see how that can be kind of traumatic and trigger some sort of emotional, like, panic response. I've only ever had blood work done like that once, and I didn't look. But you cheered me up. Yay! Oh yeah, that pole dance streaming back then. Yeah, that one pole dance stream that lasted like 20 minutes before we were interrupted. Why didn't I find this stream sooner? I've lost 30 pounds since April. Oh my gosh, that's so much! You guys, congratulations. Venti Carissa. Patreon is definitely a game changer. I've actually found tons of enjoyment building a community around my art goals over the last year. It's super fulfilling despite the stress and hard work. I agree. It really is. It's one of those things that's like, you can feel a lot of pride in because it's something that you build up, you know, through all of your hard work. And then also the community of people that like love your work enough to support you, like that, it feels good, man. Oh, FD, thank you so much for gifting that sub to Husky Booty. Thank you. Oopsies. Aw, Farrowbell, thank you for the sub. Thank you. You guys, you're being so generous. Thank you, I really appreciate it. I'm terrified of phones and other people. Same though. I actually have signed, and maybe some of you saw this in the Discord, but I have signed up for some group coaching sessions because it's like, hopefully, I'm hoping to help me with, I don't know, life. I don't know exactly how they will go, but part of the reason I decided on group coaching sessions is because I feel so much resistance, actually. When I hear something like a group class or a group session or whatever, I immediately am like, do they offer private ones? I don't want to interact with other people. But because I was feeling so much of that resistance, and I felt like these kind of sessions are supposed to help me with, you know, issues that I have, I thought, okay, let's just go for it and try the group sessions, even though I feel so much resistance and fear about it. And so yeah, those will be starting on Monday. Ooh, scared actually. You swim better with your mermaid tail than your human tail. True. Is your mermaid interview video still on Discord? Ooh, I don't know. It might. I don't know what channel it was posted in. If it was posted in my Clips channel, then probably not, because the Clips channel was combined with my other art channel. If it was posted in general, then maybe if you search back far enough, it will be. How do you know what is the right time to create your art Instagram account? Whenever. I'm thinking about it, but I'm just on one hand excited to share my art, but on the other hand terrified. Classy Nessie. Oh my gosh. Do you guys want to see? This is totally tangential. How long have we been going? Oh my gosh, it's been almost an hour of chatting. This is great. But you know, do you guys want to see some of my first Instagram art posts? Because you should start sharing your work whenever you feel like it. There's no right time. Honestly, the earlier you start, probably the better. And you can always archive posts that you don't like later. It's no big deal. But let me show you. Oh, I will have to log in though. Oh, farts in a bucket. Okay, let me log in real quick. I don't usually like to log into Instagram on my computer because it likes to think I'm a bot, but let's see if it will let me. Oh, 1 second. Oh, so many Instagram accounts. Okay. Okay. Let me show you guys. Old art time. Old art reveal time. This is very scary to do on stream. Okay. Here's my Instagram account. But we scroll. We keep scrolling down, 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 down. Because I don't like to archive my posts, like my old posts. Because I think actually it's really cool to see the art journey and how an artist has progressed. I know why other artists do it, like archive old posts, but I hate it. I hate it when artists archive really old posts because I really love going back and seeing where they started and how far they've come. And so I don't usually archive my posts unless I'm feeling really bad about it. But most of the time I don't. Like my really old art posts I don't archive. But yes, I'm scrolling. We can go back a very long time. You guys, so I have almost 150,000 followers on Instagram now, but it took me, like I was saying, everything takes a really long time to build up. Unless you are crazy good at marketing and you are an insanely skilled person. But for me, I spent like 2+ years on Instagram under 1,000 followers. Okay, yeah, so this is my very first Instagram post. And it's back when I did a lot more just like doodles and sketchbook pages. Ew, my ugly freaking thumb. It's in the... Man, I wasn't even good at taking photos. I'm still not good at taking photos of drawings, actually. Oh, FD, what are you doing? Gifting more subs. Thank you. I appreciate it. Thank you, thank you. But yes, these are my very first Instagram posts. I was... Let's see, this is back in 2015. So I've come a little ways, you know. Actually, before I moved to Instagram, I had been posting a lot on DeviantArt and on Tumblr before I finally picked up Instagram. Look at this face. And this was like what I had for digital art. Still inspired by Art Nouveau, actually, which the artwork we're doing today is kind of inspired by Art Nouveau. But I mean, this one actually still holds up. I don't know. I mean, I've changed a lot, but still, this one actually holds up still. Sometimes I still had a gem back then, but most of these posts are pretty unrefined, you know? And so it just, I mean, notebook paper, come on. You're not allowed to do this kind of stuff on Instagram anymore for some reason. How come we don't do notebook paper Instagram posts anymore? Come on. But yeah, so whenever you want to start sharing your work, I think you should start, because it's really cool to watch an artist's journey build up from the beginning. Okay, sorry, that was another tangent. Oh yeah, this is what we're working on, by the way. Today. It was before the needle came out. I was just seeing the amount of vials she was going to fill before it even started. Oh shit. Husky booty. Oh, sorry. I just was reading. I'm so behind. I was reading through the sub stuff. Okay. Shadreamer, thanks so much for following. And hello, Ghosty, thanks for following. Welcome in, welcome in. Help me with life. I don't want to interact with other people. Krista is my spirit animal. I really don't, though. You know, like, there's a very... It's so weird because I love talking with, like, Twitch chat. I love I don't know, but then, like, when it comes to individually interacting, especially with... I don't know, I'm quite introverted despite how much I, like, ramble on up here. You kind of have to with voice acting. You need to interact with other actors. Oh yeah, for sure. But don't worry, they're just as scared of you as you are of them. I mean, fortunately, I'm not a voice actor. But are you a voice actor? I feel much better, and I can finally move around without getting exhausted, and I no longer get stuck at odd places. Oh, that's amazing. That's really awesome. What's the best thing to hear about that is just that, like, you feel better, you know? Yes. Yes. The right time was yesterday, so you're already behind. No, don't bring up that mentality. The whole, like, catching up behind mentality is not healthy. Like, I get it too. I talked about it a little bit. The idea of, like, being behind and always trying to catch up. I know, but it's kind of panic inducing, and it doesn't help you get into, like, the art flow. Farts in a bucket. We clip that. Maybe someday I'll work up the nerve to learn how to draw. You just gotta start with doodles, like, if you want to, just for fun. The way I used to draw is basically, it was just doodles, man. A lot of doodles. Of course I had a sketchbook, but you know, the majority of my drawings when I was in, like, high school and stuff, and even in college, was basically in the margins of my, like, notes in my notebook would be just, like, doodles of stuff. And there's, like, no one would ever see those. In fact, I hoped no one would ever see those. It was just me, like, moving my hand and doodling. You can show us your Instagram from your iPad. I hear you can stream from your iPad. True. You can, but I'm not logged in on my iPad. I don't even have Instagram on my iPad, actually. And the reason I don't have Instagram on my iPad or any social media on my iPad is because when I'm working on my iPad, usually when I'm working on my iPad, I'm trying to either relax, like I'm trying to just, like, doodle while I'm watching a movie or something on the couch, or I'm, like, out, or I'm, like, reading a book. And I don't want the temptation of opening Instagram or Twitter or something while I'm trying to relax. I'm trying to, like, get away from that when I'm relaxing. It's so difficult. Sometimes I go as far as to, like, leave my phone in the other room. It's been a super fun chat. Thanks for streaming as always. I mean, you're very welcome. Yes, I'd love to see farts in your mouth. Miller, shh. Farts in a bucket. Chris of 2021. You know, I don't know why. It's a phrase I've been saying lately. Farts in a bucket, also farts in a basket, I said the other day. And for some reason that just makes an image in my mind. Like, what does a fart in a basket look like? It seems adorable, but also not nice smelling. Anyway, Hill Cycle and Oriano, thanks so much for following. Welcome in, welcome in. Oh, hydrate. Love this aesthetic. Thank you. Thanks. It's cute. Looks pretty. Oh. Okay. Let me try and get through this. I know I've said that multiple times because we need to get to some of the redeems. Honestly, started drawing again after years of not believing in myself. I found joy in it again. It's amazing. That's amazing. Hello, Ghosty. Oh, FD, thank you for gifting another sub. What the heck? Thank you, thank you, thank you. I appreciate it. Oh my goodness. Nixolotl is now hosting. Thank you for hosting the stream, Nixolotl. I appreciate it. Okay. A Mulan one I saw on Pinterest the other day, and I was like, that is Chris's, and it was yours. True. Yeah, no, the Mulan one was another one that I did quite a while back. Who hasn't doodled on notebook paper? Yeah, but no one posts it anymore. horrible at drawing, but I love looking at / buying art. I have so much that my friends have to stop me from buying more. I keep finding more amazing art. I mean, you know what? Even if you are not an artist, but you really enjoy art and you appreciate art, honestly, freaking props to you. You are what make like artists be able to sustain themselves, because you know, artists can only support artists so much. Like, of course, like I buy artwork all the time, but it's like struggling artists are always like struggling to get by, and so we try and support each other as much as we can. But it's really the people who maybe aren't necessary or don't necessarily consider themselves artists, or maybe the people who just enjoy art, or maybe they're just like casual doodlers and they just like collecting it or whatever it is. They are what really like make kind of the art market. That's not quite what I mean, but you know, they're what really make it all go round, is the collectors. Thank you so much for your answer. You're welcome. You'll have to start the trend again, Notebooktober challenge, and pretty much lose all my followers. People will be like, what is this? Is today's Artemis? Yes, we're working on Artemis today. I have some refining I need to do to her line art before we move on to color, but then what I'm planning for this piece is we're gonna have a moon behind her, of course. And then I also need to draw in some like kind of plants and trees to make it feel kind of foresty. I do want it to be still like kind of Art Nouveau-ish designed, but there needs to be some sort of trees in there, I feel, to give that foresty feeling. Love them all. Some of my favorite sketches are upside down oriented, partly refined sketch uploads. Maybe that's just me. Also, hello. Nice. But when you are with Twitch chat, you are only one vocally speaking and it feels more comfortable, right? Yeah, maybe. Or maybe, I don't know if it has to do with just that I'm speaking, because I don't mind listening. I actually enjoy listening to other people talk. I'm a fairly good listener, actually. I think it's, I don't know what it is. I don't know if it's like reading like facial expressions or what, but it's just, it feels different, you know? Oh, but at the same time, no, the phone makes me feel really uncomfortable. I don't know what it is. None of us are behind. You can be better than you were yesterday. True. That's all you need. We are all terrible compared to our future selves who didn't give up. Become that person. Yes, exactly. True. Not a voice actor, but I know someone who took classes. Oh, okay. That makes sense. Rainbow Craft. Hello. Okay. OC, welcome. Hello. I wonder why those annoying flies have so easy to enter a room but many troubles to leave again. Oh, I know, right? And bumblebees. I've had that happen a lot this year. Mika, hello, welcome in. I hope everyone's doing good today. Okay, you know what? I don't know if I'm ever going to get to the end of this chat. We need to do some redeems real quick, okay? We need to do some redeems because I don't know if I'm ever gonna get to the end. I've said it so many times, but we've been going for an hour. And I've just been nonstop talking when we have redeems to do. Oh, this is amazing. Okay. Here we go, you guys. We're gonna start off with 10 jumping jacks. And build those arm muscles. Looks like we have 2 build those arm muscles. You're trying to kill me, blood. You're trying to kill my arms. And then we have a bring in the queen. So here's what we're gonna do. Yeah, we'll do the jumping jacks first, then some arm muscles, and then I will need to go grab the queen. And then we can get started with actually drawing. And drink some... We have another bring in the queen. I'm gonna need to spread out the bring in the queens. She will not appreciate being brought in 2 times in a row. Okay. So, jumping jacks. Let's go. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. 10. And, oh, arm muscles. Oh no. Okay, 1, 2, 3. Where's my sunglasses? There we go. Now we can do it. 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Oh my gosh, my arm is so weak. 8, 9, 10. Now I'm going to switch for the second redeem of arm muscles. We're going to do shoulders. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. And 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Okay, good. And now I saw touch your toes. So let's touch our toes real quick. Reach up to the sky, down to the ground. Ugh, feels good. Put it on the wall, put it on the wall. Nice. Now, are you guys ready for the queen? So, for those of you who are new here, the queen is my floofy cat. She is royalty, let me tell you. So, let's take a quick little break. I'll go grab her, bring her in here to grace your presence. You can hail her, and then we'll get into drawing for real. Not just tangents, although probably tangents too. But I will be back in a moment. Oh, queen. Should I add some squats for you? No, not yet. Add it for the next break. Where are we? Where is my BRB screen? Here it is. Hello. And where's my other? I have much struggles. Okay, BRB, you guys. Hello, my lovelies. Are you ready to hail the queen? We actually started off on a really bad foot when I picked her up. She's not very happy right now. But please hail. Do you want a treat? I'll get you a snack as reward. Get there. Faloof. Faloof. Oh, she is so angry. I know. Do you want a treat? We can feed you. She is a beautiful white floof, and she actually has been sleeping on my desk all day. But of course she never sleeps on my desk for stream. She's so mad. Let's feed her. Do you want a treat? We can get you a treat. Don't worry about it. Ookie, don't worry about it. Let me set up the camera for her. Ookie, do not even worry about it. We can get you a snack as rewards. Ookie, do you want a treat? There we go. It's a struggle. The life of a streamer in a messy studio is a struggle. Okay. I think that will work. Do you want a treat, Ookie? Do you want a treat? Yes, she does. She demands. Ookie demands. There you go. Enjoy. Enjoy, Your Royal Highness. Oh my gosh. Ow. Ow. What are those? I like her crazy socks. Oh, they're leg warmers from my pole dancing times. But you know, okay, so they're like extra long leg warmers. I'm gonna get banned for this. This is like burlesque. Don't show those toes on stream. Oops. Oops. Yeah, anyway. But yeah, they're long leg warmers. Say that. The perils of murder mittens. TOS. What? Okay, but no, I missed a raid, right? Like, I thought it was a host, but it was actually a raid. So let me scroll up just a sec. Where is it? Nixolotl? Is that? Let's see. Is it cold where you live? Yes. I live in the north. Well, I live in the northern part of the world. I live in Sweden. It's not cold right now though. Basically, I like wearing socks. It feels cozy. I can't draw without socks on. Where is that notification though? Help. Kimmy, do you know? Oh yeah, it was Nixolotl. Nixolotl, are you still in here? You guys, make sure to give Nixolotl a follow. They were working on a VTuber. That is some serious shit. I mean, good shit. Serious good shit. Like, we've talked a little bit about VTubers, and they seem like a freaking ton of work. Yeah, sorry, I was on headphones. No worries, no worries. No worries. So you were working working on a VTuber, right? I didn't like misremember or read that wrong. It sounds so cool. It seems like it's becoming super popular for, especially in the art category, for people to have VTuber avatars. And like, not only is it popular just because people feel more comfortable as VTubers, but like, it seems like people really like watching VTubers as well. It's pretty sweet. Someday, maybe I will get one. When my wrinkles start to show, you know? Actually, it would be kind of nice to have one just like to use every once in a while, you know? Or maybe like have one stream day where it's like Friday regular streams where you see me, but then like another stream day where maybe it can be a little more chill. I don't know. And it's like a VTuber. And that way I don't have to like put makeup on for you guys, you know? I don't have to put makeup on and fluff my hair. I can just like roll out of bed and put on my VTuber avatar. Working on a VTuber, I have a scuffed one I made just for learning, but now I'm making a good one. Oh, that's so cool. That's so cool that you were learning how to do it. Very cool. Dragon Bug Illustration. Hey, good to see you. And Pyramid Gaming, good to see you. Hello, welcome in, welcome in. And Alicia T774, thanks for following, welcome in. Vides. That is what another streamer I know does. On their scheduled days, they come on random streams, they don't. Yeah, because I mean, I think that a big part of our stream here is like the personal interaction with me and like, I don't know, my face and not just my voice, but I don't know if a VTuber could fully capture that. I mean, obviously you wouldn't see a VTuber unless it was a really advanced VTuber doing like squats and stuff. And that's like a pretty big part of our stream, is the camera aspect. But if I wanted to have maybe a more productive day, maybe it would be like VTuber day. But I honestly, there's so much other stuff going on that I don't know. It'll probably be quite a while before I jump on the VTuber bandwagon. There's so much stuff always going on, and it's like not really a priority for me at the moment. Alita626, thanks for following. Welcome in. Welcome in. Recently joined your Patreon. I'm learning so much. Oh my gosh, I'm so glad. It like seriously makes my day to hear when you guys find the resources that are useful. I think I mentioned it last stream as well, but it's just like, it's one thing to hear about how like people think your art is beautiful, but it's like another thing to hear like people who find like the content you produce on something like Patreon is like helpful. I agree, it would be weird if you didn't. It would be like a total change, that's for sure. It would be a completely different vibe, I think. The bodysuit for that is costly, like a huge investment. Yes, I know. I've seen a little bit of what's her name? What's that VTuber that has like the 3D VTuber that's like really advanced, and she does those interviews with like other streamers, and she tends to do like a lot of dick jokes and stuff. What's her name? It starts with an M, I think. Is it Miku or what is it? You guys tell me. Help. I can't remember. Hello, Kristen. Welcome in. Thanks for following. Hey. I'm not sure how much I'd enjoy this as a VTuber because it's the creepiest voice I can manage. I like to watch you. Aw. Well, I think that there are some people who maybe wouldn't care, like, either way. I think that there's a lot of lurkers, you know? There's a lot of lurkers who basically are hardly even watching. I know you're out there, and it's okay, we love you. And they are like working, or they're doing other stuff while they have the stream going on in the background, and they just kind of listen to me ramble. It's like I'm company, you know? I'm just like company while they work on stuff. And that's kind of how Twitch runs, to be honest. It's how the majority of Twitch is. And so those people probably wouldn't care either way, as long as it's like, as long as there's someone talking in the background. It doesn't really matter. But there's definitely a big portion of people who do care, and they kind of want to see and have that kind of personal interaction where you're talking to a human. Not that you're not talking to a human when you're talking to a VTuber, but it's just a little bit different, that's all. And for people who maybe aren't used to that, it can be weird. But I think it will actually become more and more common, and people will be more and more used to it, especially if VR chat continues to gain in popularity. I think that there are a lot of people who, like, okay, so I've never gotten into VR chat. I still don't really get it. It kind of scares me. It's kind of like, when I think of VR chat, it feels like the phone to me. It still seems pretty scary. But there's a lot of people who have found like some really, really good connections in VR chat. Like, they've made some really, really amazing friends, like way more better or closer personal connections than they've made, you know, in real life. So I know that it's definitely a growing thing, and I think people will become more and more comfortable with things like VTubers. Could be fun if you make a virtual redeem. So for 10 minutes you go to VTuber girl. Oh, that would be cute. It's like something like a virtual redeem, or like turn me into an anime character. Hello, I managed to join for the first time in a while, and if you are going to use a VTuber, you need one. You can also do squats. Well, yeah, that's what I'm saying. It would be quite the heavy investment, because that would be so expensive to get a VTuber that can do squats. I would need to see your face. I would leave otherwise. Oh, gimme. I'm about to drill into the laptop. Please pray for the wood not to crack. Oh, the tabletop, not the laptop. I was like, holy shit, the laptop. You're gonna drill into the laptop. Well, okay, good luck. But no, the tabletop. I've hit a wall. I'm struggling to take my cute images and make them animated GIFs. Oh, Code Miko. Yes, Code Miko. That's it. You're struggling to make your cute images into animated GIFs? What software are you using to try and do that? Are you just trying to like animate in something like frame by frame? Or are you using something like After Effects? Code Miko, yes, thank you, you guys. That's who it is. Not Hoshi. They have a family-friendly stream. They wouldn't be making dick jokes. No, I swear all Code Miko talks about is dicks. Dick jokes? Have I heard dick jokes? She is the most advanced one, I think, on Twitch at the moment. Yeah, no, her VTuber is totally different from almost every other VTuber out there on Twitch. It's closer to like motion capture. It's closer to like what you would see in movies, like or games. It's closer to like have you guys seen Senua's Sacrifice? Hellblade, Senua's Sacrifice. So that game's amazing, first of all. But have you guys seen the it might have been the reveal, but it was really, really cool. It was the voice actor, or just the actor in general. She wasn't even just a voice actor. She was the actor because her face was also being mapped live. And she was saying the lines of the character live on stage, and it was syncing up perfectly with the game. It's like that. It was really cool. I'm hardcore lurking. If I'm drawing with them, I'm not yapping. I'm here to soak up talent. Yeah, that's what I figured. Is like most people are lurking. It's how Twitch is. It's how it runs. There's usually like kind of a core audience that is chatting and like really enjoys interacting with the streamer, and then actually the majority of viewers are just quietly lurking and listening, sometimes watching, just kind of enjoying or chilling, relaxing. Unless you're doing squats with me. I don't stream, but if I did, I feel like I'd want to make a VTuber just for days when I'm like hungover or something. Yeah. Yeah. I mean, sometimes I feel it like... I feel like there is like part of the reason where it's not the whole reason, but yeah, part of the reason that I only stream like once a week is, yes, I'm really busy and I have a very limited amount of energy, but appearing on camera takes energy, you know? It takes energy. Not only do you gotta get ready for it, and, you know, especially if you're female, you gotta get ready. Otherwise, you know, society places its judgments on you. But there is just a pressure to like appear on camera, and it takes some energy, and that's just all there is to it. And if you could not have the camera on, it feels a little bit less pressure. But having art streams with no camera, there are lots of artists who make it work. Personally, I find it a little bit more difficult to connect with artists when they don't have a camera or a VTuber on. The cool thing about a VTuber is it still gives you something you can connect with visually. And the artist doesn't necessarily need to show their face. So it really is kind of a win-win if you can afford to either make one, or you can afford to pay someone to make one. At least a win-win for artists who don't want to show their face anyway. Because there are lots of artists, I mean, most artists are introverts, so there's a lot of artists who just don't really feel comfortable showing their face, and they're like, yeah, I wouldn't want to stream because I don't want to show my face on camera. And now they have an option where they don't have to. I mean, they already had that option, but it's just a lot harder to make the connection, that initial connection with your audience, if you're not showing something, your face or an avatar. Okay, I need to draw the rest of her arrows. Some indications anyway that she has some arrows in her quiver. It's so toasty in this room, actually. Okay. Or block, not now. Evoid, thanks for following. Welcome in. I'm just gonna draw random shit for now. Yeah, I mean, go for it. I have Clip Studio, and I'm sure I can make transparent GIFs like Dancing Bear I want on my screen. Am I flying too close to the sun here? In Clip Studio, you can. I can't remember. So I know in Clip Studio Pro, there is a limit to how many frames you can have. I don't remember the limit. In Clip Studio EX, I think there's not a limit, or at least the limit is a lot longer. But you know, I have not actually animated in Clip Studio before. Usually when I animate, I'm using After Effects or I'm using Spine. And I just use those because it's what I'm used to using for work. And so I haven't really delved into like Photoshop or Procreate or Clip Studio animations very much. But yeah, it is possible. For sure. The audio in that game is amazing with good headphones. Oh yes, it's so good. So good. I love that game a lot. Sylphon, thanks so much for the follow. Like motion capture suits. I think the Ghost in the Shell. Yes, yes, yes. Work in the games industry, and a lot of stuff Code Miko does is on a standard with what we do. It's pretty impressive tech. Damn, I went to look their VTuber up. Holy cow, that shit is advanced. Yeah. No, Code Miko is like I said, it's not typical VTuber, like anime VTuber. It's pretty, it's on a different level. And you know, I think she used to work in the game industry. She used to work in the game industry as a developer. So when she left the game industry to work on this thing, it's like she did have experience. Chris, I got the Patreon package. It's awesome. Oh, yes, Bison. I'm so glad you like it. I'm so glad it arrived. That's so good to hear. I tune into Twitch because I don't like to be alone and it helps with the anxiety. Same, though. Yeah. It's nice to just have someone in the background while you know, especially since a lot of us have been very isolated lately. I mean, I know that there are many people who are kind of trying to get back to more regular daily life, but it's still a challenge. It's me for a few minutes at a time. I love the company. First screw is in. Yes, hell yes. Me who is hardcore lurking while stuffing my face. And the tabletop lives. Does anyone have a recommendation for getting the basics down for body forms? Like, does everyone recommend the Proco bean, or is there an alternative? Proco bean? What is the Proco bean? Are you talking about anatomy, or are you talking about something else? I stream with GiftTuber that I made in clip. Felt I'm on a YouTube break. I'm a YouTuber and my mental health has been under so much. I have no energy life left. Oh, oh my gosh. Yeah, I mean, it's, you know, did you guys know that in America, if you ask people, or if you ask kids and teenagers what is what job do they want, the most desired job is YouTuber? And it seems like a dream job. And you know, it is if you love creating content, for sure. But there's a lot of pressures that come with it as well. Miss having the energy to create. Can't do the camera thing. I like cool archer girl. Hey, thanks. It's Artemis. Hey Chris, what color is Artemis's hair gonna be? It's gonna be dark brown. I think she's gonna be like pretty tan, and she's gonna have like dark brown hair is the color scheme that I'm thinking of. I actually have, let's see if I can show you. I have a little bit, but I need to like fix it. But yeah, this is kind of her color scheme. Is like dark brown, tan, and greens is the color scheme that I'm gonna go with. But right now I need to fix a bunch of this line art so that it looks good when I go in, because sometimes I can get really lazy with the line art and then I like have to fix stuff later with colors, and it could actually end up taking me a little bit longer than if I had just fixed the line art to begin with. So, I mean, I'm not gonna still be super nitpicky with the line art, but there's just stuff like with the arrows and the hand that I needed to fix first. Still a little bit weird. There's an animated GIF on people's characters or just static images they use when they are talk. If they can get the VTuber, yet they just lighten up when talking. Oh yes, no, I've seen those kind of more simplified like VTuber avatars. How much do they cost? Oh, I think there's a pretty big range, and I'm not exactly sure. But like a really high quality VTuber can cost like thousands of dollars. What happened to good old fashioned masks? looks kind of creepy. What's like looking like an anime character? What? I'm drawing an aesthetic photo of shoes art block. Really has come to this, and what's making me want to draw shoes? Well, there is Snapchat filter that makes us look like an anime character. True. Oh my gosh. Do you guys remember when the Snapchat like dog filter was like super popular and everyone was making their avatar like the Snapchat dog? That actually drove me nuts. Not gonna lie. Whenever I saw people with their Snapchat like doggy filter, it was like, what the heck? It just like gave me really weird vibes. Chris, I adore the faces you draw. It's so expressive and just chef's kiss. Oh, thank you, Kimmy. Thank you. Is a compliment. Thank you. I use Clip Studio. It's actually pretty easy. Nice. Clip Studio is Pog. Yeah, I mean, I'm using Clip Studio right now, but like I said, I haven't tried animating in it. But yeah, if any of you guys were wanting to get a license for Clip Studio, I actually have an affiliate link. And if you use my affiliate link to upgrade or to purchase a license, it just helps support the channel a little bit. So if any of you are in that need, I would appreciate it if you just use my link. It doesn't cost you anything extra. Although I must say, if you are picking up a Clip Studio right now, it is a little bit sad because you just missed the sale. But it's still pretty affordable, to be honest. I think her thing altogether costs around 13K. Oh, Code Miko's. Oh my gosh, so expensive. But actually, I wonder if it costs more than that. Because I remember her talking in one of the interviews I watched with her. I remember her talking about how she actually went into debt for it. I mean, maybe she like just didn't have any money saved up. But like, or maybe she just put it all on credit cards. That's a lot though. I've been isolated my whole life. It's been hard coming out of my shell. Pushed myself to do YouTube for a while, but freaked myself out recently. Oh, being myself is scary. Oh my gosh. Hold up. Allison, thank you. Oh my gosh, we actually have a few people. Allison, thank you so much for becoming a Patreon pal. I really appreciate it. And Dr. Jean Gray, thank you for becoming a Patreon pal. I really appreciate it. Thank you, you guys. Art Kimbo, thanks for the follow. And Sonic Faster, thanks for the follow. Yeah, I meant anatomy. Okay. When I Google, I only see guides for Procobean, 2 bean shapes used to map the center mass, or just say learn anatomy, like I'm supposed to enroll in med school. Okay. So, Bison, I don't know if you've watched it, but I don't have like a specific anatomy tutorial, but since you are on Patreon, I do have like a poses tutorial that talks kind of overall how I go about drawing a figure. And honestly, I think when it comes to drawing anatomy and drawing figures and people, the most important thing first is to just get like the overall gesture and proportions. I think that is most important. So, for example, this character, if I were to kind of just show you, when I drew her, I would start out with something like maybe like this, like a line of action, and maybe an extra line of action going this way. And then I would think about, okay, proportions. I want her shoulders tilting this way and her hips going this way, and I want her to be like kind of twisting. And I mean, from there, it really is about proportions. And when I think about proportions, I really think about a lot of the time my own body is just the easiest reference, because I always have it with me, right? So like if I'm thinking, okay, how long is an arm? Okay, well, if I'm trying to figure out the length of an arm, well, my elbow reaches to like my waist. So now I know that from my shoulder to my elbow is basically the same amount from my shoulder to my the dip in my waist, like my pant line right here. And I also know that my forearm is about the same length as my upper arm. So basically the same length, trying to keep it like just the proportions are the most important part. And then when it comes to legs, I know that something important to keep in mind is that the length of the legs from the hips to, and you can't see it on this piece, but all the way to the feet, so down here, should approximately, but people tend to stretch this a little bit, especially if you're looking at like anime characters, should approximately be the same distance from the top of the head to the hips. Like this distance should be about the same as from the hips to the bottom of the feet. It's so kind of figuring out those types of proportions can at least give you a starting point for an overall sense of where things are supposed to be in the body. And then once you kind of have that down, you can start filling in with cylinders and cylinders, like legs, cylinders, arms, cylinders, basic shapes. And that's where I would say to start out. Oh, Bison, thank you for becoming a Patreon pal again. I appreciate it. I thought you already were one. Don't even make money. It's harder than it looks. Have a YouTube and it's not as fun as it seems. True. YouTube is really difficult. Artemis, like the Greek goddess, sister of Apollo. Yes, that's who we're working on. We're doing a series of goddesses. Also, hello. I love making YouTube videos. The colors, Krista, you really are improving. And on a big stride. Thank you, Kimmy. That's so kind of you. It took me a little while to figure out the colors for this one, actually. It took me some trial and error. But yes, hopefully it will turn out well. I really want Artemis to turn out well because she's one of my favorites when it comes to the Greek goddesses. And also, I think she's very popular. Oh! What the? Are we getting some weird, extra, like double notifications going on here? Is that what's happening? Hold up. Well, thank you. I should actually adjust the number that we have in our overlay. Yeah, we'll in just a sec. But anyway. Orexi06, thanks for following. Welcome in. As always, I appreciate you letting me pick your brain. You're doing your thing, but pots of people like me are finding our feet, and you and everyone for being helpful makes a really positive community. It makes me really happy to hear that it's helpful. I feel like I'm still figuring stuff out, and I feel like I will be that way forever. I will always feel like I'm trying to just figure stuff out and improve. And that's what being an artist is really. I mean, just being a human is you're always just you're always feeling like you're figuring stuff out and maybe not an expert. But if some things that I have learned can be passed along and help people, then it makes me happy. Yes, the crib days. Autocorrect, I swear that makes sense. What do you do at work? I'm guessing you do animation there if you're doing a bit of everything. Yes, I do a bit of everything. I mean, I'm basically the artist and animator on whatever project I'm working on at the time. I do kind of everything. So yeah, I work a lot when I'm painting. I do use Clip Studio and Photoshop And then I also, when I'm animating, I use a mixture of After Effects and Spine for animations. Didn't know, just purchased one. It's okay, it's okay. I remember there being a Snapchat filter that makes your dog or cat look like a Disney character. And I could never get it to work. Aw, sad. That's so sad. You know, I actually love it when filters work on pets. I would much rather use like the filter on my cat than a filter on myself. I once got the dog filter, or was it the cat filter? I think I got the cat filter to work on my cat once. That was like a catception. I'd have to keep spending $13K on VTuber setup would put many people into debt. Oh, true, true, true. I just feel like if you are, I don't know. I feel like if you are quitting your job to pursue something like this, I would expect if you had like a pretty decent job that you would be putting money aside to fund it before you quit, you know? That's just how my brain would work. Anyway. Ryukzi, thanks so much for following. Welcome in. No, your body just stayed in bed today. Well, shit, what do I draw now? I adore the artists to share their thought process for the beginning of a piece, so helpful. Hype, hype, hype. Oh no, imagine if you had to draw those lines on the same layer. Missacy, thanks so much for following. Welcome in. And Nimeria Howell, thanks so much for following. Welcome in. Thanks for the tips. Was already a Patreon member, but added $3 for ship. Oh, okay. Thank you. I appreciate it actually, because let me tell you, you guys, I live in a country where shipping is actually really expensive compared to the US. And oh my gosh. So it really does help a lot actually. I spent maybe some of you saw my tweet, but I ran out of stamps. So I spent like $1,000 on stamps in one go. Just like a week or so ago. Oof, it's a big oof. It feels rough, man. I mean, the stamps should hopefully last me for like at least 2 months, but still, that's a lot, right? I just asked a question and then wife came up and started talking over stream. Sad times. Oh shit. So I'm sorry if you answered and I didn't say thanks. Oh, I don't know. I don't remember anything that I say on stream, you guys. That's why you should make more clips. Reveal Sun Drawing. Thanks so much for following. Welcome in. Oh, 5 minutes and I didn't miss the answer. Sorry. Oh my gosh. What's your dream or big goal as an artist? I mean, a comic, an illustrated book, working in movies, or if you actually working on your dream job. My big dream would actually be, okay. So my big dream, it's honestly not that big. My dream would be to make enough to support my lifestyle, which is not that excessive, through making independent illustrations and offering content on Patreon, but also I want to be able to make art that is appealing enough, good enough, that someday I could actually sell like limited edition prints, and enough people would be interested in collecting those limited edition like archival prints to like hang in their homes, that it could basically support my lifestyle. But also, yes, illustrated book. I do want to make an illustrated book. I have a novel in my mind. I have a couple kind of short novels in my mind that I want to write and illustrate someday. If any of you guys are familiar with my character Mist, I actually recently posted a Mist appreciation post up on my Instagram yesterday, and she is the main character in one of the stories that I'm thinking of. But I would really like to someday have the time and freedom to work on something like that. But that is something that it takes a lot of time and dedication, and it's because it's a long-term project. It's not like it's something I can very easily share frequently, you know? It's something that you don't get like a payoff of right away. And so it's hard to work on because it's something that you need to devote months to, and maybe you don't necessarily show people, maybe you don't have anything to show people for quite a while. And so that's what makes it really hard to work on something like that. But for now, I'm actually really enjoying working on these Greek goddess series, and maybe we will eventually move into other cultures as well. But I've been enjoying working on the series. I think I would like to continue working on more like series illustrations, because there is something very nice about having more of a cohesive body of work that all belongs in like a collection. It makes for a better print series, and also I'm thinking that this goddess series could turn into something pretty cool, like an oracle deck. And I think that could turn into a potentially good Kickstarter if I can complete enough of these illustrations. And a card deck is something I would really like to try making, and maybe even doing some write-ups, like a guidebook to go along with the deck, and like even designing the packaging and stuff. I think could be really fun, a really fun project. Yeah, there's a lot of, now that I think about it, there's a lot of other little projects too that I would really enjoy. I have some, I really want to do some like t-shirts, and I know those are smaller projects, but it's not so easy to just like slap an illustration on a t-shirt and have it sell and like look good. Like I would want to make a t-shirt design that actually, you know, looks like it's made for a t-shirt, and not just like a shittily slapping an illustration on a t-shirt. I think that doesn't look so good, but I think it could be nice to devote a little bit of time to making some proper t-shirt designs that like are designs that I would want to wear. And I'm pretty particular when it comes to what kind of t-shirt design I would actually want to wear and buy. And so it is kind of my goal to make art and products that like I would want to use and wear and buy and hang on my own walls, you know? And I feel like I'm finally getting closer. For a long time, I feel like I've been kind of meandering when it comes to my own art style and the content and the themes of the content that I've been producing. Obviously, I love fantasy artwork, but every piece kind of has felt a little bit like, until recently, it has felt a little bit like, oh, I just finished this illustration, what am I gonna draw next? I don't know. Like, and so it hasn't felt like a cohesive body of work. It has felt just like kind of random. And now that I'm finally working on this mythology series, it's like, okay, I know what I'm doing now. I finally freaking know what I'm doing, and like it's having good results. And I'm feeling good about it, which it's been a while since I've really felt good about the stuff that I'm producing. And like, yeah, I would have instances where I would feel good about like one piece of art here, one piece of art there, but like when I look at it all together, it just doesn't, it just hasn't felt completely, I just haven't felt completely satisfied. And so, yes, I think I'm on my way. That was a very long meandering answer. But you're here for the tangents, right? I find it crazy to think about that money and spending it on one thing like that. The amount of money you spent on stamps the other day. No. Well, okay. But I mean, it does feel like, oh, it felt really rough. But in the back of my mind, I also know that it's not just me spending money on stamps, right? It's like basically the chunk of money from Patreon that I get, I know that a certain percentage of that is not mine. A certain percentage of that goes to stamps, goes to printing supplies, goes to prints, goes to blah, 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 blah. It's only like a smaller percentage that actually like goes to me. And so yeah, it like feels bad to spend so much money on stamps, but at the same time I know that oh my gosh, Bright, thank you so much for becoming a Patreon. Speaking of Patreon, thanks for becoming a Patreon pal. I appreciate it. But anyway, in the back of my head I know that it's like, all right, well, okay, Patreon is paying for this, you know. It's not just like money, like, yes, it's out of my pocket, but at the same time, it's like, it's part of the business. It's part of the business. Yeah, and the U.S. has truly impressive postal system considering it's 3,000 miles from Washington to the tip of Florida. It really is. I mean, the cost of a first-class stamp in the U.S. is like not that much. I mean, basically, for me, I'm paying for most of my patrons are international, meaning they're not in Sweden. So I'm usually paying approximately $3 to ship each envelope. And so it adds up pretty quick. Whereas if I was in the US, I have most of my patrons are based in the US. So it would be a lot cheaper actually. But anyway, it's the price I pay to live here. Thanks for following, welcome in. I knew you made a lot of art about her, but didn't realize to the extent of art you didn't realize how much art I may have missed. Really like that post so much. Thank you. Yeah, that wasn't even all of the art of her. I actually had some other art that I didn't include, but you know, you can only include like 10 posts in an Instagram like slideshow thingy, I think. Like tarot cards, yeah, kind of like tarot cards, but they're called oracle cards. They're a little bit more like flexible as far as like what counts. You can kind of do whatever you want with an oracle card rather than sticking to the like 6 of Wands or whatever. I hope to collect enough of your art to frame them in an arrangement between glass. Oh my gosh, that makes me so happy to hear. I want my Chrysabook sketchbook that includes all of your tutorials one day. But my tutorials lately have been videos. I always love seeing anime artists illustrate characters from mythology or folktales because it's cool to see how they interpret the character. Yes! I think I love seeing mythology and like zodiac characters and how different artists interpret them. I think it's always really interesting, and it's something that a lot of people already have a connection to as well. Because everyone has their zodiac sign, and some people are like really into the mythology or really into the zodiac or whatever it is. So yeah, it's definitely a fun topic for sure. Okay, so I feel like she's coming along pretty well with her hands and stuff now. So let me move on to her dress thingy. And just do a quick little cleanup here. I drew it with kind of larger. Why did I draw the folds with a little bit larger? What was I thinking? Probably I will make some adjustments later. Maybe we can start adding some colors now after I do a little bit thicker lines on this arm right here. Okay, Devil's Drawer and the Patch Penguin. Thanks for following. Oh, Hydrate. Wow, I'm so behind. Are you drawing Artemis? I am. Yes. I am so far from being at the level to do one of my own, but I wish more artists would do coffee table books that also are just really pretty on the outside to have sitting on the console of a coffee table or design purposes. Oh yes, I would totally have a book full of your art on my coffee table. That would be so cool. I would really like to have an art book someday. And you know, thinking about it like a coffee table book, that is a good idea. A well-designed book on the outside, because you know, it's true that a lot of art books are beautiful on the inside, but not always as pretty on the outside. I mean, yes, pretty, but maybe not like coffee table pretty, you know? I see what you're saying. Zenzook Animation, thanks for the follow. Operating costs, as they say. Yes, exactly, operating costs. Do you feel it's worth it? Yes. I mean, I am still making a profit. It's not... Hopefully someday I will make more of a profit that will actually support my lifestyle. But I have it, like, I have a long-term mentality of it. It's not something that I do for like a year, and if it doesn't work, then I give up. It's something that I've been working at for 6 years, and I'm going to continue working out because I really do think that persistence pays off. And honestly, the more you learn, the more you fail, or rather, I switch that up. The more you fail, the more you learn, and the more you persist, the more you learn, and you get better and better and better. What age did you start to draw? Ooh, this is a good question because I don't really know. You know, I asked my parents this one time and they don't even really know. Basically from the time I could hold a pencil. I was never into like coloring books. I would much rather be given a piece of blank paper to draw with. So since before I can remember, I've been drawing. Was I taking it seriously when I was a child? No, but I was always doing it just because I enjoyed it. Sorry, lurking today. No worries. Trying to do perspective drawing. It's so hard. Oof, perspective. I feel for you, man. That's rough. That is rough. Okay, so I need to add some plants to her, actually. So this is the background that we got going on, but it's a little bit... I can't really see line art with it. So I'm just going to kind of gently fade it in, just because I want to be able to see the framing. I don't like the zodiac signs, as I'm between two signs. Oh shit. So you can never choose. I've been back. Welcome back. Hey, what should I do to start drawing as a beginner? What are the key points on drawing? You know, maybe it's not a very satisfying answer, but truly, if you are a beginner, I think you should focus on drawing what you love and are interested in. If you want to draw people, if that's like your jam, is you want to draw characters, then maybe you focus on gesture drawing. If you are wanting to like study, you focus on gesture drawing. You focus on figure drawing if you are wanting to study. But don't lose the joy of drawing just what you love. Like if you love anime characters, like you love a certain anime character, like draw fan art of that anime character. Why the hell not? You know, you should mix up your study with stuff that you just enjoy for the heck of it. RL is getting in the way today. Oh shit, I'm shoving off for now. See you guys next Friday. Hugs, I like the big one. Squeeze you in the inside. Bye, Miller. Thanks for hanging out. Have a good rest of your day. Oh, flip the canvas. Thank you. Good idea. Good ideas. Don't know if you've already talked about this. Just read about it Instagram focusing on video content and leaving photos, images behind feels like us are starting pretty much being left behind on their platform. Oh boy. Yeah, I feel this a lot actually. And I agree. I think it is. I think, Instagram is definitely copying TikTok. And the reason they're copying TikTok is because those short videos have been shown to be more engaging. They keep people on the platform for longer and they keep their attention. And there's a lot of people at this point who don't even look at the regular Instagram feed. They only swipe through Reels. I know this because I am married to a person like this. He never looks at the regular Instagram feed anymore. He only looks at funny Reels. And so, not only are people only watching video content on Instagram these days, or a lot of people are only watching video content, but most of the content that people actually like to watch is not even art video content. It's just funny video content. People just want to laugh. They just want to relax at the end of their day and have a good chuckle for a couple hours. And so, yeah, it's rough. If I think too hard about it, I get a little panicky. Because this is the platform where I've built my presence the most, and it definitely feels like Instagram doesn't care. They only care about video content now, and the users of Instagram only care about video content now. And so it does kind of feel like, well, either get on the bandwagon or you're going to be left behind, which sucks because I kind of hate making those short little videos. It just takes a lot of extra time away from drawing. And to be honest, when I go onto TikTok and I watch TikTok, I'm not necessarily there to consume art videos. I think that a lot of art videos are frankly a little bit boring and maybe that is harsh, but I don't know. I'm the same way. I go on, I want to watch funny videos and relax, and I find that the little art, draw a line here, draw a color there, draw a line here, draw a color there, and voila, the art is revealed. I find those videos kind of boring to my tastes, and so I feel pretty I personally feel pretty reluctant to make those kinds of videos myself, simply because they're not the kind of content that I necessarily enjoy consuming. But maybe I should just get over that and just join the masses and make videos like that, because that seems to be the only way to continue. But you know what, actually, whenever I've made a video on TikTok, the only videos that have done well for me on TikTok have not necessarily been me showing my whole art process. The only videos that have done well for me on TikTok are clips from Twitch. So maybe that's what I just need to do. I just need to start editing and uploading my Twitch clips to the interwebs, and then we will be famous, you guys. We will be famous because, the clips that I've uploaded, I've kind of put a little voice to a funny Twitch comment and been like, "Hey, Chrisla, blah 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 blah," and it's one of you guys in the comments. So maybe that's the answer. I don't know. But yeah, there's another tangent. Wow, this has been a night of tangents, I must say. But it's rough because it's like with making art. It's like with making art, you guys. When your heart is not in something, it shows. And I feel like it's probably that way with content too. If your heart is not in to making whatever video or TikTok or reel or blah blah blah, that lack of heart, that lack of devotion, that lack of interest, it will show in the final result, and it probably won't be as engaging. So I don't know the answer. It sucks. It sucks. Everything sucks. I don't know what to do. It's one reason I've been trying to focus a little bit more on, I've been trying to focus more on other platforms. I've been trying to focus on Twitter. I've been trying to focus on DeviantArt and building up my presence more on both Twitter and DeviantArt, places that have not yet been overrun by Reels. But I don't know. Probably, you know, Twitter has introduced stories, basically. They're called fleets. They introduce stories. You know, someday Twitter might try and introduce Reels. They just kind of try and copy. All of the social medias just try and copy each other. Just so that they can get the most engagement. Hey all, I'm back. Welcome back. Hello. Okay, I got distracted. I'm supposed to be drawing plants. Hello, Mad Hatter. Fan art is 100% good way to start. You don't have to be creative. True. With characters, you can just focus on art. What was we talking about? Oh boy. Your comment was probably left about 10 minutes ago, and I'm just barely getting to it, so I don't even remember. I think it's hard to realize sometimes just how bad some people who can't draw are. I couldn't draw, and I love what I love because nothing I draw would come out recognizable. I drew Mario, and even that was heavily distorted, and he has to be one of the easiest characters to draw. I mean, not necessarily. So the thing is, like, just because he came out bad once, I mean, do you know how many times as a kid, like, I redrew the same character over and over and over again? Like, until I could draw that character? A lot. And so you just gotta, like, keep going. Good time to head back to GA, I'd say. Exactly, you guys. Exactly. Go watch. Thanks so much for following. Welcome in. Honestly, I think people enjoy watching the art process videos a lot. I think some people do. I just am not always one of them. Because I know that when it comes to the digital artists, a lot of the times it's just like a reenactment. It's not the actual art process. It's not real, you guys. It's just fake. It's not even real. But I know that it's kind of like ASMR-ish for some people, I think. Visual ASMR. Honestly, I spend most of my Instagram time on stories. It doesn't remind me to look at their art. But I don't know. I'm a creepy weirdo who likes to see what people are up to. No, Maggie, I think that you are not alone. I think lots of people do watch stories. And maybe don't scroll through the whole feed. I think that is definitely a thing. I've heard that before. Do you like have inspo, or do you like to just draw? Do you mean like references? I mean, for all of these goddess pieces, I'm pretty inspired by like Art Nouveau is kind of what I'm going for. Is at least an inspired like feel of Art Nouveau. Not necessarily the exact style, but so along those lines. So the question is though, what kind of trees should I do? I'm wondering if I should do like, so her actual, I think one of her symbols is actually, what are they called? How do you pronounce it? Cypress trees? But I don't know how well that will work with making her look like she's in a forest. Because those are like the, like, really like kind of orderly looking trees. Honestly, let's see. Do you like, sorry, I'm reading. I'm with you too on that. I hate the social media apps trying to copy each other. Yeah, I know, right? I prefer proper tutorials, which you do on your Patreon, and really like the detail you provide. Thanks. Yeah, I mean, for people on, I don't know how people think they can expect like a full how to draw tutorial in a 60-second video. It's pretty absurd. I find myself going and looking for art tutorials and then getting strung along by cat videos for an hour. Facepalm. Okay. I mean, yeah. Cat videos, though. It's really the only redeeming quality, to be honest, is cat videos. In my humble opinion. Freaking love cat videos. Ulrich Tone me. Thanks for the follow. The poop convo TikTok made me laugh a lot. I'm sort of scared for my generation because when I'm like old, I don't know if art Instagram will still be a thing. Yeah, well that's true. It's like it might not be. Like Instagram, who knows what will happen. Any one platform is probably not permanent. Think of all the change we have been through in just the past like 5 years, and then think 10 years. It's like Instagram wasn't even really a proper thing 10 years ago. It wasn't popular. And like, remember Vine? That's gone. Some people built their whole careers on Vine and it's gone. So yeah, we have no idea what's going to happen. That's why it's extremely important to diversify where you're posting your art. Post to Instagram, yes, but also post to Twitter, post to DeviantArt, post to Facebook. If you are on Reddit and you're not afraid of it like I am, maybe post to Reddit. I don't post to Reddit. I'm too scared of Reddit. They will be mean to me. Is what I suspect. But try and diversify and then also work on your skills. Your skills are most important. Working on your skills is way more important than accumulating followers on any one platform. Your skills can transfer. If a platform suddenly dies, it's a lot harder to transfer your followers from whatever that was, I find my best art content on Patreon. I follow guys like Muhammad Saad and Ilya Rose. The tutorials help me more than anything. I feel like each person has their own style. Yes, of course. Aquapogs, thanks for the follow. Lukachi68, thanks for following. It's not real. This is a simulation. I find my Instagram is making it harder and harder to scroll through the content versus just watching stories. The opposite occult is about someone's story on Instagram. Wait, what? The stories are kind of prioritized in the UI workflow, and the more people who then post stories, the more it gets in the way of scrolling. Vicious cycle. True. True. I'm the opposite. I could care less about someone's story on Instagram. Oh, okay, I see. I love stories and scrolling, but the more and more I open Instagram, the more I only really look at stories. Yeah, it's like Wonder Sheep says, it is getting like hard. It definitely prioritizes stories, and it is getting a little bit harder to actually scroll through stuff. Hydrate. Hello, goat. Hello. I think of all of the change we've been through this year. Oh, true. Or the first year. I remember putting my high school art on MySpace. You put your art on MySpace? I never had a MySpace, even though it was my generation. But, that's cool that you put your art up there. Thanks for following. Welcome in. This is why I prefer Twitch, because I can do art whilst watching someone else and not get lost for hours on the internet. True, you can come here and have a home. Okay, I'm getting distracted. I need to draw this tree. I know I shouldn't, but I'm feeling sad since the contest. I know if there are winners, there has to be losers as well. But what do you do when your art gets rejected? It's like I'm missing the power to be creative now. I think many viewers will experience that at some point, so I ask. Losers? There's no losers. I mean, you're talking about the Elf Myself? The Elf Myself challenge, I mean, that's why it's called a challenge. There's not like losers. The quote winners were just it was just like the winning stuff is like a bonus thing. The purpose of the challenge is simply to spark a little bit of creativity and have fun with it. If you are super invested in prizes, then it's not really a good way to, it's not really a good mentality to have when it comes to entering a challenge. For example, whenever I enter like a draw this in your style challenge, I never expect the artist to even like feature my work or even look at it, to be honest. Everyone is busy and it's like an extra bonus if they do, but I never expect it. I only do the challenge oh, hey. Thank you, Technomage.
9060 a sip.
Thank you for the sub. I really appreciate it. I only do the challenge because it inspires me. That's why I do a challenge. It's not because I think I am going to like win some sort of contest. It's an extra bonus if something comes out of it. But otherwise, it was just for fun. It got me drawing, and like that's a win. And everyone who enters and participates and like actually put forth effort and drew an entry, like that's a win. The fact that you actually did something, that's way more than a lot of people have done. Like there were a lot of people who, you know, just sat and watched TV and didn't draw anything. And like, not that there's anything wrong with sitting and relaxing and watching TV. But just the fact that you put forth an effort to do something, it's already way more than a lot of people. So that's what I have to say about it. You'll say, thanks for the follow. Welcome in. Sorry, Chris, my food. No worries, Kimmy. No worries. Coffee. I'm good loser. I lose so I can learn and win in wisdom and experience. Hell yeah, there you go. It's true that actually, I mean, still no, I still say there's no loser when it comes to art challenges. But when it comes to just failure in general, you actually learn so much more from failing whenever just in life in general than from always succeeding. Turn up with a pencil. Thanks for following. Welcome in. Maybe you need to find another challenge and approach it with more of an open attitude of just, I'm doing this because it's inspiring. Iola J Art. Thanks for following. Welcome in. Blind Squirrel. Thanks for following. Welcome in. And Hydrate. I can say for myself, I have lost or not won or not been noticed in more art challenges and contests than I can possibly count. Being a deeply competitive person, I can say there have been times where it stung, but I just gotta splash some water on your face and say, oh, on to the next one. Yep. More to the point, I think of all the fan art everyone submits as an artist absolutely makes my day when I get fan art. True, that's true. Charlene, thanks for the follow, and Meal Lords, thanks for the follow. Welcome in. Hello, Blind Squirrel. Hello, hello. What's up? Okay. Actually, it's time for a little break, you guys. We've been going for a little bit. And I need to use the restroom. I'm just lurking like usual. I usually do an art stream. Yeah, no worries. Happy lurking. Came back from having dinner. Were you talking about? Oh, we were talking about how the kind of attitude to approach things like art challenges with, and how it's better to approach it as like you do the challenge because it's inspiring to you, or you want to like challenge yourself. And if you happen to like quote win, or if you happen to get featured or whatever, that's like a bonus. But like that shouldn't be the whole reason you enter something like a challenge. Okay, BRB, you guys. Gonna go to the potty break time, and I will be back in just a bit. I just noticed that Mochi's outside. Let me see if I can get his video up. Okay. One sec. He's like so cutely loafing. You can kind of see it. Welcome back. Thank you. Your alert box is behind their slideshow. I know. It's because my my thing is shit. My thing is shit. I honestly wish I could, like, maybe I can. I need to pay somebody to just like set it all up for me nicely. A really nice looking stream layout and alerts and like everything. That would be sweet. But there he is. He's sitting out on the balcony enjoying the balcony outside. I wish there wasn't so much reflection, but there is. Nothing I can do about that. Nothing I can do about that. But yes, you guys, on the topic of social media, make sure that you follow my DeviantArt page. You guys, that's where it's happening these days. Also, DeviantArt sponsors this stream, which is awesome. It's part of the DeviantArt collective, and they're actually supporting artists. Unlike all of these other social media apps that freaking don't care about artists, DeviantArt actually cares about artists. It's in the name. Super cute. Looks like you have a nice view there. It is a super nice view, actually. The view, though. I feel like your stream layout is really nice. I prefer where they're not super complicated to make too many noises and stuff, and unexpected sounds frighten me. Do my sounds frighten you, though? Because I have, like, swords and stuff. Shing! But yeah, no, I know what you mean. I like a little bit more simplified layouts as well. But I still feel like mine could... I still feel like my layout is kind of scuffed. Everything about my life is a little scuffed, to be honest. My apartment is kind of scuffed. My mental state is kind of scuffed. My, everything's a little scuffed. It's all kind of DIY. Hello, Slogist, how you doing? Let's use it more. We should bring DeviantArt back. True, no, for sure. You guys, get on there. It's completely changed from what it used to be. It's a lot slicker now. Like I was talking about earlier, they have that new like art theft detection thing that just went live, which is really cool. Really, really sweet. And like I said, they actually care. Like, I've been in multiple meetings with DA staff, and they're really, really interested in like helping and like making a good experience for artists and like getting our opinions and like actually using our opinions for, you know, improving their site for us. I prefer the sword sounds to like an anime girl unexpectedly screaming at me. Oh yeah, no, that's I feel that as well. It's some of the sounds out there can be pretty shocking. Even when it's like the streamer's own voice, but they have like a scream or something. It's like, whoa. That wakes you up, doesn't it? Okay. I'm gonna do a quick little looky up. See what kind of like tree situation I want going on here. What kind of tree situation do I want for this piece? When I think of forests, personally, I tend to think of a lot of like pine trees, but that's because I used to live in the Pacific Northwest and it was a lot of evergreen trees. But I think that a forest for her might not necessarily just be a bunch of pine trees. And I also want to look up, this is the kind of art that's like, I've been really loving lately. I mean, Muka, obviously, is so beautiful. So maybe I should take inspiration from this one. It's like a little bit simplified but you can tell it's like vines and trees and foliage happening. So beautiful. So beautiful. Of course, I have a lot of dead animals. What? Bro. True. But you don't need to talk about it in Twitch chat. I hope this isn't rude, because I used to be really big about DA, but do artists really still use the platform? It's so hard to be over there when the viewership of more general social media is is elsewhere. Yes, there are lots of artists and people who still use it, and actually my engagement on DA is like pretty good. It's true that it's not like as huge as a place like Instagram, but it's people who are more serious about art. And I'm not saying you give up posting on other platforms, but I'm saying that it's still definitely worth your time to be posting your work to DA, because not only are there like other artists on DA, but there's actually still like companies and stuff who browse DA, or people looking to hire like I just got like an inquiry from someone on DA who needed like characters for their game, and they even gave me like a price quote that was like reasonable for like a commercial project. It's like a legit thing. And so I'm not doing it because I have no time, but I'm just saying that it's definitely still worth putting your work up there and building it up on top of everything else. Do you have to get a big following on Twitch to get accepted into the collective? I'm not sure exactly what the requirements are, but you can apply and just see. I think it's a slow building thing. Like, they get approval for just like a couple new artists every month. And so I don't know how quickly they will ramp up accepting, if they will like suddenly accept a bunch of people. I don't know what their plans for the future are exactly. But anyone can apply, and it's not necessarily size that matters, I don't think. I mean, of course, it is to help promote DeviantArt and like get the word out there that DeviantArt is a really awesome platform still, and that people should come back and keep uploading their work there because there's a lot of new features, and they want to support artists. And so maybe they have some sort of threshold in mind for how big the streamer needs to be, but I don't think that is the requirement. I think the requirement is, do they have like a positive stream? Do they have a good community around them? And then, they do their investigation, and then they slowly add people to the collective to support. I don't know exactly all of the inner workings that go on behind the decisions. Honestly, still surprised that I was invited. But I'm very grateful, because there's a lot of amazing artists here on Twitch, and so it's a huge honor that they decided to invite me and support the channel. Gotta head out. Have a great stream. Thank you so much for being here. I really appreciate it, and have a good rest of your day. I actually made the mistake of deactivating my DA, and I really regret it. I feel like it's making a comeback since it really is exclusively for our other platforms prioritize things. Whoops, sorry, dropped my pen. Where'd it go? Oh, farts in a basket. Where is it? I really don't know where it went. Oh, here it is. Since it's exclusively for our other platforms prioritize things without art in mind, so we fall by the wayside. Yes. And you know, here's the thing. Have you guys ever heard of, I'm sure many of you have you ever heard of the 1,000 true fans theory? Or it's not a theory, it's a real thing. But it's basically the idea that you only need 1,000 true fans to financially support your work, and you basically will be able to make it. And in terms of an audience online, it's really like not that much. And so I actually think that maybe it's easier to find 1,000 true fans. I mean, like hardcore. Oh, Dragonbug, thank you for becoming. Speaking of true fans, Dragonbug, thank you so much for becoming a Patreon pal. I really appreciate it. Thank you. It's easier to find those more like hardcore people who are really interested in art on a place like DeviantArt, even if it's a slightly smaller platform. As far as it's actually the largest art platform that's for art, but you know, general platform. It's obviously not the same as like Facebook or Instagram, which is everything. But anyway, my point is that you don't necessarily need the biggest, broadest audience to be able to make a living off of your niche. You just need enough people in your niche. And sometimes that means finding a little bit more of an exclusive community that's smaller to make it work. Great, thanks for answering. No worries. Nice to see DA returning. Do they have a positive stream? Do they have a community? Are the community mostly insane? Is that an Irish accent? How you do? When someone says they consider me anything, I immediately ask why. What? DA's OG. True. First platform for displaying art as a portfolio, and it was easy to use. Yes, you know what? I remember back in the days, in my teenage days, when I first started posting artwork online, I would tell my dad about it. And, so even my parents knew what DeviantArt was. And my dad would like talk to his friends about it and be like, what do you think about this platform where like people can just like post their art online and blah, blah, blah. Do you think it's safe? And do you think what do you think about this? Of course, as like a kid on the internet, I didn't think about like safety or anything. To hell with that. But it was so fun. It was so cool because when I called him, actually both of my parents, when I called my parents to tell them, oh my gosh, this cool thing is happening, DeviantArt is sponsoring my stream, I first started out with like, do you remember the website DeviantArt? Because of course they remember from my teenage years, because I would talk about it all the time, like posting my artwork up to DeviantArt, and they were like, yeah, of course. I'm like, well, they're sponsoring my Twitch stream. It was a very proud moment for me, actually telling my folks about this website that I used as a teenager and was so excited about, posting my original artwork back in the days. I only recently got into DeviantArt, but I really like the platform. I really like the platform for sharing more like in-depth conversations and thoughts actually on artwork. It, for something like Instagram and especially Twitter, it feels like you gotta be quick. Your descriptions can only be so long. You can't, like, for example, if I want to write out a little bit of a story to go along with my artwork, like I sometimes do this on like Patreon, when it comes to my original characters. Well, on Instagram I can kind of do that, but I'm sure that like most people, they just see a wall of text and like it's not the best platform for that kind of thing. Same thing with Twitter, you can't do it on Twitter. There's character limit. But on DeviantArt, I feel a lot more comfortable doing that because you can actually format it all nicely. Like, here's my story, and then I can still include like comments and stuff after the story and make it really clear. Anyway. No Ordinary Friday. Thanks for the follow. Hey, I finally caught one of your streams. Hey, Sabi, the merchant. The merchant. Welcome in. Thanks for coming in. So good to see you. Okay, there's a tree. I don't know if this is the tree I will stick with. Pun in there, kind of. A little bit of a pun. Punny times with Krissa. These are all such good points. Makes me think if I should try it out again. You should. I mean, really, what's the harm? To be honest, like, post your artwork up to Instagram, post your artwork up to Twitter, and then also just like also post it up to DeviantArt. Why the hell not, you know? And see how it goes. I'm not saying it's like perfect, but why not? Like, I've actually had, because I will be honest with you guys, I kind of let it go by the wayside as well for a while. I was mainly focused on Instagram for quite a while. That's where, I mean, it's obvious that's where I built my, that's where I focused, and so because I focused there, that's where I built my audience. But I regret sleeping on other platforms. I wish I had diversified more for exactly the reasons that we've been talking about. Which is that the platforms change, sometimes the platforms die. And so it's really good to not have all your eggs in one basket. And that's why I feel a little bit like I'm playing catch up on other platforms like Twitter, updating my DeviantArt, updating my Facebook page, because you just don't know what's gonna happen. And yeah, I will admit I'm kind of sleeping on the TikToks, even though I have a TikTok and I have some videos up there. I need to get more onto it again, but it just takes, the unfortunate thing about something like TikTok and Instagram Reels is it just takes extra time. It takes extra time to make that content, and I'm not very inspired to make that really short video content. It's just not something that really inspires me all that much. I am also very long-winded, as you guys have maybe discovered. I am very long-winded, and so 60 seconds is not enough time for me to communicate what I want to communicate. I don't know if you guys have caught on to this at all. I may or may not have applied for DA like 45 minutes ago. Oh, Kimmy! Oh my gosh, that's amazing, Kimmy. Extra layer of work. Here's a question for you then. Do you think it's more important to be on all the platforms or to just deeply focus on a few? I mean, it's true that the more platforms you can be on, the better. But if you don't focus at least a little bit, then it is hard to build an audience because you're not like engaging. I would say maybe choose like 2 or 3 that you're pretty invested in engaging with. 2 or 3. And then the rest, like, just maybe maybe just like post and ghost, you know, like the rest, just like get your work up there, but don't worry about replying to every message. Don't worry about being super engaging. At least have your work up there just in case something happens to one of the other platforms that you've been focusing on. And then you can transition if you need to, and maybe you have built up at least a little bit on these other platforms that you've just been like post and ghosting on. Just apply to the collective too. Yes! Oh my gosh, amazing, you guys. I literally sent it during your stream. Kimmy, yes. Kimmy. Choose a main, direct everything to that. Chris, like, can you stop talking? We're all here for your long-winded combos and energy. My long-winded True. Okay, let's do some squats. We haven't done any squats today. We did other exercises, but oh my gosh, wait, before we do squats, Nashtavia, thanks so much for the raid of 16. Welcome in, raiders. Welcome. How you doing? Sorry for bringing up the Instagram topic and giving you an existential crisis. Gustav. No, I like today has been a ranting kind of day, actually, so it was a perfect topic to bring up on a day like today, so I kind of appreciate it. I do. I appreciate the Instagram rants. Hi, how's it going? So good. How was your stream? What were you working on? And welcome in, you guys. Everybody who's new here, welcome in. I realize I have not introduced myself today. Hello, I'm Krissa. I'm a 2D game artist and animator for my job, and on the side, I do illustrations. Today we're working on Artemis. I'm doing a series of goddess illustrations. And yes, today we're working on Artemis. We've also been ranting and raving a lot. In our streams, we do lots of chatting, some squatting, and, well, we're gonna do some squats soon. We had to redeem, and then drawing, obviously. But yes, we've been talking a lot about topics that interest me anyway. We've been talking about social media and strategies and stuff like that. So it's been pretty interesting. Not putting all your eggs in one basket, as they say. Speaking of all your eggs in one basket, that goes for Twitch as well, you guys. That goes for Twitch. Twitch is volatile, I gotta say. Twitch is a bit of a volatile platform. It's the stuff that happens here. You just never know how it's gonna be in a few years, I must say. So that's another reason it's a good idea. If you are a Twitch streamer, you also should probably be building up your YouTube channel, just in case. You know? I feel like I was inspired to get back into DA when they actually got an app for my phone. Yes, true. DA has an app. The app, so I use the DA app a fair amount, but I don't actually upload my artwork on the app. The last time I tried to upload my art with the app, it put it in like a really low resolution. I don't know if they still do that. They may have fixed that. But I use the DA app for doing like status updates and browsing. And so it's pretty nice. You can't do absolutely everything yet on the app, but I know that they're working. I think they're working on like kind of syncing up the app and the website more. I don't know when anything that will happen, but like I know that they've like said that that's kind of a goal for someday. I love that. It's so nice to meet you. Literally called it. It looks like a Greek goddess piece. Oh, thank you. Doodling so great. Did some overlays. Nashtavia, if you want to share what you were working on, or if you want to share your social media, Kimmy can give you a link permit, and you can drop a link. But don't drop a link before she gives you a permit, because you know how it goes. The bot will time you out. Hello May, how you doing? Welcome in. But yeah, we're working on a Greek goddess series, and if any of you are curious about so far who we have in the series, you can check it out on my DeviantArt account. but I will also just do a quick little show and tell for you, because I'm pretty proud of this series so far. So you guys better be proud of it too. Here we go. So far, the first goddess I did was, where is she? Where is my beauty? What's her name? Aphrodite. So we did Aphrodite, and then also I have done Nyx, who is the goddess of night. I think she's a Titan, but I'm not 100% sure. I think she's a Titan goddess of night and darkness. And then I did Persephone, and so this is Persephone, queen of the underworld, like after she's queen of the underworld and has her power, and she makes a lot of decisions. She's actually the dread queen of the underworld. And then I also did her Kori version, which is her before she was stolen to the underworld. So that's who we have so far, and now I'm working on Artemis, and I'm continuing this series, at least for a while, maybe until we get sick of it. But working on Artemis, and then the next goddess after Artemis is going to be Hecate. That's who patrons voted on, so I'm very excited. She's the goddess of witchcraft, which will be very fun. It's always fun drawing witchy vibes. Always fun doing witchy vibes. So is Nyx available as a print? Yes, I think Nyx was the primordial. Oh yes, primordial, that's right. Yeah, if you go to, you can find it in my shop, but it's actually in my imprint. Let me give it to you. Yes. Where is my imprint shop? Will this work? Ugh. I wish imprint was a little bit nicer to browse. I like imprint a lot. I've ordered prints from imprint and the quality is really, really good. But sometimes finding shops is kind of annoying. There you go. That is the Nyx print. Thank you, Kimmy. Thank you. I've had it. Thank you, literally so obsessed. Thanks. I'm glad you like it. I think I'm not 100% sure. I was wondering if there was a site-wide discount going on InPrint right now, but I can't remember. I'm pretty bad at promoting my InPrint shop, to be honest. I spend a lot of my focus on Patreon because I do send out monthly print rewards on Patreon. And Nyx was actually last month's print. But now we're into July already, and so this month I'm sending out both of the Persephone prints because we reached over 400 supporters last month, and so we're celebrating by sending out both of the Persephone prints, both in the NSFW and the SFW. And then the sticker, oh my gosh, I'm so excited about the sticker because the sticker is going to be a Nyx sticker with gold foil. Oh, I am so excited. I haven't seen it in person yet, but I placed the order. I sent them the template, like the mask and everything. And I've done gold foil stickers before, and I've always been like really happy with them. So I'm pretty excited about the Nyx sticker. Very excited. 20% off everything. Yeah, I think so. I was racing you. Anywhere in the world? Yes, I think so. Nashtavia, thanks for the follow. Trying to decide where/how to display the stickers. Any ideas? Yes, actually, I have a really good idea for stickers, you guys. So let me show you. So let me show you my new favorite way to display stickers. I made a TikTok on this, by the way. You should follow me on TikTok. But basically what you do, here's a sticker that I bought. And I really like this sticker, but I hate sticking stickers on things. You know, I have anxiety about it. I don't want to actually stick stickers on things, except for my water bottle. I do like sticking stickers on water bottles, but that's pretty much it. And my tax folder. Make something that's really sad more happy. But anyway, let me tell you the secret. You buy a roll of magnet tape, and you cut a little piece of magnet tape and stick it onto the back of your sticker. And now I have stickers that I'm basically using as magnets on my fridge and on my, I actually have one on my washer and dryer because they're metal, and I have this one sticking on the side of my PC because it's not a very strong magnet, so I think it's all right. But that is my suggestion for displaying stickers if you have anxiety about actually sticking them on things like I do. Gold foil truly is just perfection, right? May Greenaway, thanks for following. People get mad when artists promote imprint. It's not cool. They get mad. You know, when it comes to social media, a lot of people just like, I don't know if they get mad about promoting, but it's just that they don't engage. They're like, oh, this person is like, it's another ad, it's another ad, it's another ad. I don't know that it's a conscious thing, but it's true that a lot of people just kind of, they don't engage. They don't engage with ads. The engagement on artists promoting their in-print shop or their print shop or even their Patreon or anything. The engagement is always just going to be a lot lower, and I get it. Like, we're inundated with ads all day, every day. You are being advertised to. There's someone trying to sell you something. I get it. And so you get really desensitized to it, and you just skip. Is there a difference between a company trying to sell you something and an individual artist? Like, yes, but at the same time, to you as an individual, it doesn't feel like that much of a difference. Like, someone's trying to get your money, right? Someone's trying to get your money. And so, like, yeah, it's like, I get it. I get why people just skip through, you know? And they don't want to see ads, or they get annoyed with ads, and it's a really tough balance, because as an artist you have to market yourself. And on the flip side, there are people who are really interested in buying your work, buying your prints, buying your art books, buying your stickers. And so, like, you are doing those people a service by marketing your stuff and letting them know what you have available. And if there are a bunch of people who don't engage because they're not interested, well, all right, that's fine. Like, but I get it. It's like it's a tough thing. And as artists, we tend to not be very natural when it comes to marketing ourselves. And we feel bad about it, but we shouldn't feel bad about it at all. We should not feel bad about marketing ourselves. It's something, Taylor Draws is raiding with a party of 5 viewers. Thank you, Taylor. Thank you for the raid. Welcome in, raiders. Let me just finish my thought, and then I will finish welcoming you guys in and try and get caught up with chat. But, yes, it's, I don't know. Now I can't remember what my thought was. But basically, my point is, like, you shouldn't feel bad about marketing your stuff as an artist. You gotta do it. It's part of the job. And you are doing a service to those people out there who want to buy your stuff and who are interested in buying your prints or whatever it is, your products, who just wouldn't have known it existed until you told them. And for the people who are not interested, well, they're not going to engage, or they're just going to swipe by, and, like, that's fine. If they unfollow, well, that sucks, but it probably means they weren't going to financially support you anyway, and it sucks to lose followers. But if your goal is to make a living off of your art, I mean, I guess you just gotta say goodbye to the people who weren't actually gonna support you, you know? If they actually get mad at you for letting people know what you have available for sale, then like, goodbye, see ya, fine. Go look at company ads, because they're still gonna get company ads, just maybe not your ads. But anyway, rambling. Let's continue. Imbiras, thanks for following. Welcome in. Do you print your own prints, by the way, Krista? I used to print my own prints for the $50 Patreon level. I print my own prints because it's like a specific size that I send them, and it's like custom prints. It's like basically either whatever they request or just new artwork. Obviously for in-print stuff, I don't print my own stuff. For the small prints on Patreon, I used to print my own stuff, and those used to be like photo prints. Kimmy, I think you've probably gotten a few photo prints from me back when I printed all my own photo prints. But making your own prints is its own like its whole own like process and job. And it's true that I probably saved a little bit of money by making my own prints, but I spent a lot of time and wasted resources by making my own prints. So now I use a professional service to print my small prints for Patreon. And since I've reached a number of patrons where it actually makes it more worth it to print larger print runs, it's easier for me now to actually outsource that to a professional printer who ships the prints to me so that I can number and sign them all before sending them out myself. Brilliant! I will buy magnet tape ASAP. Yes! I mean, it's a pretty good idea. I gotta say so if I say so myself. It's a great idea, but we have to built-in fridge and washer. Oh shit. Well, you gotta like keep an eye out around your house for other metal objects. With this, I just finished drawing. I'm actually proud of. Oh, congratulations, Raquel draws. Maybe I could use a magnet board instead. True, that's what I used to do for a lot of my artwork, actually, like the prints that I would collect and trade from conventions. I used to have a really big not magnet, but like metal sheet that I just got from like Home Depot and a hardware store, and I just hung it up on my wall, and I would use magnets to magnet up all of my prints. And if I wanted to ever like swap out prints because of the season or whatever, it was super easy to do.
Thank you for nothing.
What? You're welcome. Thanks for the $100 tip. I really appreciate it. Oh my gosh. Holy crap. A huge tip. Thank you. Sticker attachment anxiety. Make an ad that is honest talk. A personal note can go a long way. No, that's true. I think that making, when you're advertising yourself, it's definitely making it more personal. And that personal connection is a really big deal. As an artist, I would want a third party printing my stuff to save me time to do the work I want to do, and can't imagine printing stickers and prints and having to mail them out. So time consuming. True. Okay. I just can't find anywhere to get my prints done, which is nice. I've been struggling and they always seem to be bad. Really? Oh, Kimmy, I can give you, I mean, I get my prints done at a place in Sweden, but I'm pretty sure that they must have a UK location as well, because it's a big company. Now, when someone says metals, I can just think of Mistborn. Holy cow. This art is looking so good. Thank you, Taylor. Thank you. Taylor, what were you working on? Just wondering, when you order those small prints for your patrons, do you get the exact amount of patrons do you have, or do you order a few extras just in case? I order a few extras because sometimes a print will arrive, sometimes there's postal problems and a print like won't make it or whatever. And also because whoa, I accidentally... Where did my lines go? They disappeared. Sometimes... Sorry, let me get this all back up and running. There we go. So sometimes, because my Patreon is charged up front, basically anyone who joins for that month, they get a print of that month. So I actually don't know for sure how many patrons I'm going to have by the end of the month who need to get a print. So I can have, I have a pretty good guess, but I don't always know for sure. So I need to always have some extras. If you send me, I would appreciate, yeah, I will definitely. I was working on a memorial drawing. We sadly lost 2 family pets. Oh no, that's so sad. So I wanted to draw something to remember them. Taylor, if you want to share what you were working on, or if you want to share some social media, you can feel free to drop a link if Kimmy gives you a link permit. But don't drop a link before Kimmy gives you a link permit, because then you'll get timed out. Yes, I can share line work. Okay. Okay, let's take a look. Oh, so cute. Oh, these sweet. Oh, going. Oh, they're so cute. This is looking so good, Taylor. This is looking so good. These sweet babies going off together. Thank you for sharing them. I really like that you tackled them from behind, actually, in this pose. You actually captured their character really well. The perspective is amazing, right? You captured them really well. So cute. Thank you for sharing with us. And thank you for the raid. We really appreciate it. We really appreciate. Okay. So let's see how she's looking. If I reduce the brightness of the background a little bit. And I feel like compared to her clothes, the background might be a little bit too blue or maybe too saturated. So I'm just gonna tone it back a bit. I think that's looking a little better. Although there is something I really like about a little bit more pastel. So maybe I'll work like that for a little while. And we'll see. But anyway, we talked a lot about social media. But maybe we should move past social media. Because what's truly the most important thing is to get good and practice with your work and to build your skills for your art. I mean, what's most important is to like be healthy, but I'm talking about art-wise. Get good. You know, it's actually something that I tell myself as motivation when I'm feeling down. Like, I'm feeling down if a post flops, or like, you know, sometimes it can, I'm not gonna lie, it affects me too. If a post flops that I thought would do well, or just I'm feeling kind of sad because social media in general is like working against us, it's something to try and like keep myself motivated. It's like, well, I just tell myself, okay, well, I just need to focus on building my skills even more, because the better I get, the less people will be able to ignore me. The more attention, you know, people will pay to my artwork, which may or may not be true. I don't exactly know, but it's something that I tell myself to try and stay motivated and just like keep drawing, because it's like, gotta get good. Yeah, social media can be a lot sometimes. I just finished an illustration and I'm still happy about it. That's amazing, Maggie. Even the next day, which makes me even happier. Yeah, I mean, it's an accomplishment these days. I feel like in the olden days, people probably could be happier with their work for a little bit longer. But nowadays, because we have numbers like reflected back to us, sometimes our opinion of our own work gets really distorted, you know? But that's really awesome to hear, actually. How are you today? Doing pretty good. Thank you, thank you. Doing pretty all right. How are you doing? So, Chris, I was going to ask you, why did you start the series? Oh, I think I started this series because every month on Patreon, I do a mild like NSFW art, right? And whenever I do an NSFW artwork, I kind of like, I prefer it to feel like more natural. Like, I don't know if this makes sense. I don't want it to be like this woman in battle or something, like just like this random like nude person. That doesn't make any sense. And I was looking at a lot of like classical artwork that is maybe nude, and I was thinking of like pieces I had seen in Italy, and a lot of it was like Greek or Roman, or like, yeah, I guess Roman, like Renaissance paintings and stuff. And it was like mythology. And I thought, oh, like I kind of want to do something along those lines, like something that feels kind of classical. And so I started with Aphrodite because that's like super obvious, like, oh yeah, she totally makes sense as like a pinup, you know? And so I started with Aphrodite, and so that's where it started. And I wasn't really planning on doing more, but she got a really good reception, and I really enjoyed creating that painting of her. So I just continued, I guess. And now I've been doing those Patreon polls that help determine the priority. And I just realized that it's a really fun series to do. Doing very well. Just baked some cookies to my sis today, and maybe planning on making some toys out of wood. Oh, that's awesome. Oh, I see. Yeah, that makes sense to me. I love the series so much. Are you thinking of covering all the characters, or are you going to pick your favorites? Oh man. I mean, there are a lot of Greek goddesses out there and Greek mythological figures. So I plan to do a lot of them. I don't know if we'll make it through all of them, but I will do as many as I can like retain interest. I mean, we have been having those polls on Patreon, and I will be doing at least, the next one's going to be, like I said, Hecate, and then I'm going to do Athena, And then what was the other one on the poll? Oh yeah, the Medusa actually has been doing pretty well on that poll. So I think I will do Medusa, even though she's not a goddess, but she's still like a really prominent mythological figure. And after that, I don't know. Maybe I will still do more. I think it would be, even though Hera hasn't been very popular, I think it would be good to still do Hera as well. Eventually, just so that at least we have the main ones covered. And I've even thought that it might be interesting to venture into some of the boys, the males. I know it's unusual for me, but maybe we'll see. And then I've also considered, like, maybe if we get tired of the kind of Greek and Roman mythology, we could move into other cultures' mythologies as well. I think that Norse mythology could be really fun. I have heard some suggestions from some Japanese mythology, and some Egyptian mythology could be really fun as well. It might end up being a really like kind of long-term series project that I just am continually working on here and there. I love, oh, I see. Yeah, that makes sense to me. I love the series so much. Are you thinking, let's see, sorry, I already read that. Chill Art Dude, thanks for following. Will you be doing Athena? Yes, Athena will be coming up, yes. Also, I was gonna ask you about the DA Collective. What made you apply? Actually, they approached me because they brought me on board as like the initial part of the initial roster. So let's see, what was last month? June was last month. May was the first month that the Deviant Art Collective was a thing, and so I was part of that first lineup of artists where they first tried it out. So I did not apply. I just got a random message on Instagram from one of the staff at DA, and he's like, let's set up a call. And I'm like, what is this call for? I had no idea when I went into the call what the hell it was for. And so when they started talking about this new like DA Collective thing, and like it was like for Twitch streamers and stuff, I was like, wow, this is not what I was expecting, but this is amazing. But really, I had no idea when I first was brought on board, or it was first scheduled that meeting. Lord Olympus. I love Greek mythology. Just finished reading a book on them. Loved it. Oh, nice. I'm very new here. Correct me if I'm wrong. Have you done any other mythologies? Excuse my English. We've just barely kind of started. I've been focusing on Greek mythology. And we've done Athena. Sorry, wow. I mix up. Why do all their names start with A? Sorry, Aphrodite. We've done Aphrodite, Persephone, and Nyx. And so now we're doing Artemis. And then next I will be doing Hecate and Athena and Medusa. Angelic Rose 706, thanks for following. Welcome in. Hello, how you doing? This is a very classy glass, by the way. Wine out of a jar. Super classy. Very, very. Oh, nice. Do you have a favorite god/goddess? Ooh. I mean, when I was younger, I would have said like Athena. But, you know, now I think, I don't know. Now that I've actually heard more mythologies about like Athena and Artemis, because they were like my favorites when I was younger. But I guess it's just kind of in the general description of a lot of the gods and goddesses to be kind of assholes. You know, they're all kind of assholes. And so I don't know. I mean, I do still really like Artemis. I think that Persephone actually is pretty cool because she becomes queen of the underworld and really like owns that role. Even if the start of her story is pretty tragic. I'm not talking about Lore Olympus here. I'm just talking about like straight up the mythology. But I think it's cool that she makes a lot of the decisions in the underworld and has a lot of power down there. As far as a favorite, I don't know. I mean, I do think Artemis is just like really cool, you know? She's just like pretty badass. I guess Athena's also pretty badass, but I see Athena as like almost too, like almost like she sides with Zeus a little bit too much, and Zeus is a huge asshole. Eris is my fave because I live for chaos. Ooh, Eris. Persephone's original story is pretty sad. Yes, it is pretty sad. But I think it's cool that in the mythology, she is often referred to later as like the dread Persephone, queen of the underworld, making a bunch of decisions in the underworld. Some people being even more afraid and wanting to appease Persephone even more than like Hades. I think that's kind of neat that she has like so much power. Mythological gods are assholes. It's kind of a theme. It is. I mean, when you are all powerful, probably for some reason, it's you maybe can't relate to the average mortal, so you are an asshole. But they're still fun to draw. I must say, they're fun to draw, they're fun to imagine. You are bored AF because you are immortal. True. So you like to like stir up chaos to like relieve your boredom. It's kind of like how like super rich people for some reason are always involved. I know not everybody, not every rich person, yeah, but like, you know what I'm talking about, like the really crazy rich people. For some reason, it seems like there's always some sort of scandal happening, and they're always involved in something really out there, and it's like, why? I don't know, when you have like so much power, are you just like so freaking bored with your life that you need to like stir up trouble? I don't know. I wouldn't understand as a very not rich person. Look, I'm rich in heart. Zay. Would you do another series like this? Do you mean like another series like Zodiacs, or like, because yeah, I mean, my answer is yes. I've actually thought that the style of this series is like really fun, and I would be interested in going back and even doing some of my original characters in kind of this same Art Nouveau inspired style that I've been tackling for these this goddess series. I think that the series is fun. I think that I would actually like to work a lot more in series, because like I was saying before, when you work in a series, it gives you a much more cohesive body of work to look at when you step back and look at all of your work and how it looks together. It gives you a much more cohesive body of work. It's much more like collectible. if people want to collect prints or you want to make a card deck or something out of it, it just it works a lot more that way than a lot of like random one-off pieces. And so yes, I think it would be neat. Trying to figure out what color I want this arrow to be right now. What if I make her arrow gold? I feel like that's one of her symbols, isn't it? Like a golden arrow. Maybe I'm making that up. I might be making that up. We're making her arrow gold. For now, anyway. The Golden Arrow by Robert Jordan. No, I don't know. I don't think he ever wrote a book called The Golden Arrow. But doesn't that sound like the name of a fantasy book? Oh! 10 more squats. Wait. Oh shit, we never did the squats. I forgot. We never did the squats. Another Norn. Hello, welcome in. Flip the canvas. We never did the squats. I got distracted. Eris started during the Trojan War because she didn't get invited to a wedding. Oh my gosh, that is so like Sleeping Beauty. What's her name? Maleficent. That's so like Maleficent. Some Real Housewives level shit. That's so like Maleficent. You have 20 squats. Yes. Let's see. Also, I guess the collection gives a sense of progress that one-offs don't. I did another one-off versus I'm now 20% through the series. Yeah, for sure. It's like it gives you something to continue like working on, and you know what you're doing next. Rather, like I was saying before, rather than just like, okay, I finished this illustration, now what? Oh my gosh, I don't know what to draw. Well, when you have a series like this, it's like, oh, I have a bunch of stuff I can choose from to draw. I just need a pick. I think part of the reason they are assholes is that nature and natural catastrophes are unpredictable and complicated, so the personifications of nature would be so too. True. You bringing your logic into this. Either her or Apollo is gold, the other is silver. Oh, she's probably silver, but I've been making her all gold because the color scheme looks nice with green. I don't know if I want to change it. Can't remember. You never did. Gasp. This has been, there been any gods/goddesses you've been skeptical of drawing due to their stories? Apollo. Zeus is a pretty big asshole. Both, well, man, Apollo, Zeus, and Poseidon are all like huge assholes who like just like take whatever they want. Damn the consequences. I would totally watch a show that is like a reality show with a ridiculous drama but as Greek gods. You could go more of a rose gold. Ooh, that could be really pretty. I like it better gold. Silver might be too cold. That's what I was thinking too. It's like it's already a pretty cold piece and the gold really like pops. But anyway, you guys, we gotta do some squats. 20 squats. Let's go. Let's go. Join in if you want to stand up, get a little movement in your body, blood flowing. This is a good song for this. Okay. Squat time. Let's go. 1, 2, 3. Oh my gosh, a squat emote, an animated one. We need an animated squat emote. I don't know what number I'm on. 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, sweaty. Oh. I don't know, but I will at some point have to leave. Someday, you will have to leave. I mean, most people do. Those squats are not up to Slav standards. I am not Slav. You want to kill my knees? Show us how it's done. Let's see it. But I want a personal demonstration. A very personal demo. Hello, Crystal. I made it. How you doing? Sorry, I missed the Elf Myself challenge. No worries, Nathan. So good to see you. I got bogged down by all the commissions. I have been going. Congratulations on all the commissions. Anyway, sorry, I'm burping. Glad I made it after being MIA for the past 2 weeks. What an amazing art have you planned for us today? Hello, Nathan. Today I am working on Artemis, goddess of the hunt and the moon. You were on ill record. Oh, you were on. I'll record it and send it to you. Krista, when did you add squats to your channel and why? I want to know when this historical moment happened. It happened on stream, actually. There was someone who suggested it. And I was like, yeah, let's just do it. And we did, and then we never looked back. But you know what? Squats saved this channel, I tell ya. So maybe we've been not as active with the squats in the past like couple months. I mean, yeah, we've been doing them, but it used to be insane. But before squats, my channel views were like not doing so great, actually. Like, I had this like really good growth for a little while, and then suddenly my channel was like no one was showing up. Suddenly my viewership dropped, and I didn't know why. Probably because I was freaking boring. I don't know. But anyway, someone suggested let's add squats. And it wasn't like to save the channel or anything. It was just like, oh, these channel points are now a thing. Let's try it. And so I added squats. Suddenly, the channel started growing again. The squats saved my channel, you guys. Squats. Oh, this is what I get for talking about squats. So now you're an art squat channel. Yeah, we've been an art squat channel for a while now. I love that. What a great story. I draw a lot. Hey, you welcome in. I do too, and so do a lot of people in chat. You are in good company. OMG. Sparkle Sounds 123. Welcome in. Thanks for following. Hydrate with water. I can change that. Can't wait when you add burpees. I'm never adding burpees. Never. Burpees can go to hell. Burpees belong in the fart basket. So now you're an art squat channel. I love that. Sorry, I was reading chat backwards and now I'm reading it forwards. Speaking of squats, I should never have mentioned squats. Artemis looking nice. Thank you. Mr. Ochnik, thanks for following. Squat channel. 30 squats. Shit. Flip the canvas. Okay. Here's what we're gonna do, you guys. I'm gonna do 30 squats. Take a quick break. Come back. and then actually continue to draw. What I want to start doing is adding some shading actually to the character herself. I want to start adding some hard shading, and then maybe we can start focusing more on the drapery. I've been super into this like clingy fabric lately. But first, squats, and I'm going to do some sumo squats. You can always throw some wall sits in there. Really make your day fun. You're just trying to kill my legs. Trying to kill my legs. You also have a bring in the queen. Oh, true. No, okay, here's the plan. You guys, listen, here's the plan. First, I will do our 30 squats, which will kill my legs. I'm gonna do I'll do like 15 sumo, then 15 regular, and then we'll take a quick break. I will go grab the queen, which is my floofy cat with the fur between her toes, and then we will do shading. Okay, squats, let's go. Let's see if I can do a little bit of a more upbeat song. Sounds good. Okay, sumo squats, let's go. 15. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Oh, I'm gonna fall over. 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15. Regular squats, 15. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15. Oh, that's 30. And now I need to go grab Uki. I'll be right back. Let's get her snacks ready. And let me make sure I have the camera ready as well, actually. Hello. Impossible. Oh my gosh. I don't know why I'm struggling with this camera so much today. Okay, that's better. All right. Okay, BRB, break time. Let me go grab the cat. Hello. Oh, oh no, we have still 50 seconds of the ad. Oh no. Because this cat is pretty sleepy. Oh, but very angry. Hey. It's okay. It's okay, baby. I know. I woke you up from a sleep. I know I woke you up from a sleep so that they could see you. She's really not having it tonight. She's so mad. But I'll give you a treat. I'll give you a treat, honey. Okay, everyone pay your respects. Pay your respects real quick. And then we'll give her a snack to make it all worth it. Cranky. She's so cranky. Okay. Okay. I will feed you. Don't worry. She's pretty upset. She's pretty upset. Okay, Cookie. You want a treat? She wants a treat. She wants a treat. There you go. Makes it all worth it. Everything is forgiven. The queen. Everything is forgiven. Maybe not forgiven though. You know, one night, oh, Mochi came in. Oh no, Mochi's looking for treats. Mochi. Here you go, Mochi. Here to steal treats. You know, one night when we did this, and I came in, I brought Uki in, and I pissed her off because I held her for you all to see. She was so angry that she ran into the bedroom where my partner is sleeping and like attacked him. For like, he did nothing, he was asleep, and she ran in and attacked him. 2 cats of royalty? Mochi! Do you want... There. Hi! We can hold him. Kato's I dead. This is a sweet boy. He doesn't get mad when I hold him. This is a sweet boy. Chris, I got accepted on Art Insomniacs. So happy. Oh, congratulations. Welcome to Art Insomniacs. It's a really great team. Welcome in. Welcome in. Love you, Mochi. You know that? What are you looking at? Claps. Somebody has to suffer. He got the thick end of the stick. How much those treats can they eat? I remember some of those treats are limited to 10 pillows for cat. I don't know. Yeah, I don't know. We don't usually feed them all that much. Congrats! Depends on the cat size, I think. Yeah, that makes sense. 17 per cat? Okay, Uki's looking at me like, excuse me, please open the door more. Slave. There you go. What the heck? These cats are looking at me. There's Mochi. You have no idea, that's why you ask. Treats are dreamies. OMG, everything is on theme in your life. How? What? They love these. It's one of the only treats that, like, Mochi will actually eat. That's Mochi, by the way. Oh, yawn. Hey, Krista, is it me or have you grown out your hair? Yeah, my hair is getting freaking long. I really need to get it cut. There you go, Mochi. Look, I know it looks like my office is a huge mess, and that's because it is. Okay? You haven't called them Cheez-Its today? Oh, yeah, Cheez-Its is what we call them. It's because they're in an orange bag. And I thought they had cheese in them, but they don't. The queen wasn't too happy. No, she was very angry today. The queen was in a very, very foul mood today. Sometimes she puts up with us a little bit more, but today she was not having it. She was quite upset. Oh, Mochi left. Oops. Don't sweat it. It's for creative organization. You can get cheese ones? They have actual cheese ones then. I didn't know. So the ones I have are chicken. Yeah, chicken, but not cheese. Not cheese flavors. But I thought they were cheese for the longest time. It's so hot in here though. I even have the door open. I know that I have no room to complain. Some of you, I don't know how you're surviving out there with the heat. Some of you are experiencing super crazy heat, and even in areas where it doesn't usually get hot, so you have no air conditioners either. How have you been surviving? I know that I feel like when it's too hot, it's like impossible to get anything done, because if it's too hot, having computers on and stuff, it's just torture. It's torture. I've been thinking that one tutorial option that I need to make for the future is potentially how I use the watercolor brush. Oh my gosh, Mochi, why are you yelling? To paint like drapey fabric and like clingy fabric. Not turning AC off because it's 52 above concrete outside. The squat count is 50. Yeah. The squat count's 50. And that's Celsius. Oof, man. It's freaking hot. Yeah, I'm not feeling great. The heat makes me feel sick, but I'm more worried about my animals. I've been freezing blankets and towels for them to lay in. I feel so bad. Oh, that's a really good idea. Uki, Mochi doesn't mind the heat. He actually really enjoys. I mean, if it was too hot, I'm sure he would mind. But it doesn't really get too hot here. But he's pretty good with the heat. But Uki, she gets really uncomfortable pretty quickly when it's even just a little bit hot. And so yeah, that's a good idea, freezing blankets and stuff for the animals to lay on. It's winter here, but, well, it's still pretty hot and my iPad heats up pretty fast. Oh, it's still hot for you in winter. Oi. It was 38 degrees Celsius in the shade today. Oof. And I got to spend all day outside digging a fence post, 200 plus of them, so I died. Oh my gosh, that sounds so tough. Are you okay? Have you died of heat exhaustion yet? Have you collapsed of heat exhaustion? Because that sounds like so rough. Freaking super hot and then like hard labor in the heat. But it's also cold. I need to sneeze. Oh, yeah. Oof. My cart. Ugh. Bless you, 8. Thanks. Thanks, guys. Appreciate it. I appreciate it. Okay. Let's do some just like hard shadows. I'm going to start. Yeah, I guess I'll just go on top of everything. Or should I do it with her skin first? Maybe I do it with her skin first. And then we'll do a separate shadow layer for her clothing. What in the world is this music? This is not what I signed up for. I've had the song White Hot by Red Rider on repeat in my head all week. Ooh. Started using your technique with the heart shadows and color. Really is a hack. I like it personally. I'm glad that you like it. Yeah, so for any of you who are wondering what Kimmy is talking about, for my shadows, I use a hard light layer mode. And then for the actual color that I'm painting, I'm actually painting this kind of grayish color right now. But because it's on a hard light layer mode, it picks up a lot of the color that's underneath, and it kind of like amplifies everything a little bit. It's more like what you would actually think a multiply should do, you know? Like if you think of how a multiplication actually works, I would think that a multiply would actually amplify whether it's like a lighter value or a darker value, but obviously that's not how it works in the software. In the software, multiply basically just darkens. So something like an overlay or a hard light layer mode works more like how I would expect something with a name like a multiply to work. Anyway, that probably just confused you all a lot more. And for that, I am sorry. But basically, I tend to do my shadows with a hard light layer mode. Is the takeaway there. Hard light layer mode to do my shadows. That way I can do all of my shadows with one base color. I don't have to think too hard about picking shadow colors, at least not right away. I can do one base color, it picks up the colors underneath, and then if I need to make adjustments afterwards, I can do that. But anyway, I'm thinking, yeah, it would be good to have a little bit of shadow on her eyes, and then maybe we can really make her eyes pop or something. But basically a shadow from bangs? I haven't quite decided. I'm thinking It is always fun to have a little bit of a backlighting situation, so maybe for these shadows I will just kind of try and focus more on making the forms, and then rather than making it seem like there's a really harsh light and that's what's causing these shadows, we will try and focus more on the forms and then add some more extra lighting that's more like backlighting. Drank 6 liters of water and my brain barely cooled down after eating 5 ice creams. It's midnight and 30 degrees. Oh man, dislike summer greatly. That sounds so rough. Gotta go. Bye everyone. Goodbye Raquel Draws. Thanks for hanging out. You can use soft light and add shadows with blacks and highlights with white. True. I just find that soft light is not strong enough usually for me personally. But yeah, you can mess with that with I mean, basically I think that you can play around and just see what happens with all of the different blending modes. And see what works for you and what you like. Back, I turned off my Chromebook. Ooh, welcome back. Make her eyes pop. Sounds like cruelty. What? No, that's not. Yeah, the thing I hate about summer is clothing, to be honest, but that is my personal thing. I love jumpers and socks and cozy clothes. I'm totally with you, Kimmy. I much prefer winter fashion and like autumn fashion to summer fashion. Summer fashion, I mean, when it comes to winter fashion, if it's cold, you can always put more clothes on, right? But if it's hot, it's like you can get to a certain level of nakedness until it's like, if you're at home, well, you can only go so far until you're just naked and like it's still freaking hot. But if you're out in public, depending on where you are, it's like, well, there's a certain level that's acceptable and a certain level that's not. And then also just summer fashion, you know, it makes you show off a little bit more of the body, and not everyone likes that, and it's not as cozy. So I feel ya. I do really like summer dresses though. I think sundresses are really nice and fun. That's one summer fashion that I really enjoy. But everything else I'm not super fond of either. I'm actually not even a huge fan, that's the word, of shorts. I much prefer leggings and stockings and even certain jeans, as long as they're comfortable. And then what else was I gonna say? I can't remember. Anyway, wife just whoopsies. Is that a tattoo on her bow arm or the outline of a remembrance? It was I just haven't colored it in yet. Yeah, it's the outline of like a cuff. What's that fancy word you used? Vambrace. You rock dresses too. Like your elf self dress was so pretty. Thank you. Autumn is my favorite for sure. The fun thing about autumn is that that's when everyone starts looking really witchy. And I know that's obvious, but depending on where you live, I don't know. Especially here in Stockholm, it's like black is very, very popular here. And people wear a lot of like long black like coats and so, or jackets. And so when autumn rolls around, like really, Stockholm looks suddenly like the fashion is very like witchy. Like everyone looks kind of like a witch walking around with their long black coats and dresses and stuff like that. And I really, really like it. I actually find it extremely inspiring. to see like city fashion like that, especially in the autumn. I love autumn fashion. Still haven't checked. I haven't gotten sandals for the summer. Ooh, me neither though. Why would you? You don't need to go outside. Then you have summers like here where you preferred clothing would be topless and pantless. That's for females. Get good in the summer dresses. I wish I could wear dresses. I mean, you could, but how accepted it is depends on, I guess, your culture, unfortunately. Mimi, thanks for following. Welcome in. And one Hosu, thanks for following. Welcome in. Outside. Ugh. Outside? Ugh. Gross. By the way, you guys, if any of you guys are new here, welcome in. I know that there are some new people. We just had some new follows. But welcome in. If any of you are curious about my stream schedule, I only stream on Fridays. Unless it's like a special holiday or something. I only stream on Fridays. And I start streaming at 8 p.m. Central Europe time. And so, yes, if you want to catch me in a future stream, I definitely recommend 1, following, and then 2, perhaps consider turning on notifications so that you don't forget I exist. And then, of course, you can check out my updated and finished artworks on my social medias like Instagram, Twitter, and DeviantArt. And I'm working on this Greek goddess series lately. So I'm hoping I will get Artemis done this weekend. I would really like to get at least 3 goddesses done this month. If I could get 4 done, that would be cool. But my goal for this month is 3. It feels like a lot, but at the same time, I typically get about 4 or 5 finished illustrations done per month, which sometimes feels like it's pushing it, but I think we can do it. I think we can do it if I am really like focusing on this series in particular. I think that I can get that many done. I know maybe it doesn't seem like it with how slow I work on stream, but on stream, I'm quite distracted with my rants and tangents. And so off stream, I do work quicker off stream, but I'm not gonna lie to you. I am not like the very fastest artist in the world. I actually think I'm pretty slow when it comes to painting and drawing. I think that's okay. I do wish I was a little bit quicker, but at the same time, you know, what can you do? I would rather not rush something and make something that looks, that I'm happy with, rather than rush artwork, which I have rushed artwork in the past, and I have rushed it in like the near past, the distant past. And lots of the times it leaves me feeling quite unsatisfied. So I try not to rush it. What I try and do whenever I'm feeling stressed because I feel like, oh, I'm not getting enough done, is I try and just remind myself that I can only do the best that I can do in this moment. And all I can do right now to work on more artwork is just focus one piece at a time, do my best, get it done, and then move on to the next piece, like one at a time, one after the other, rather than stressing about trying to work as quickly as possible. Because if I stress about working quickly, then I make a bunch of mistakes that I will have to go back and fix later anyway, and it won't actually save me time. So just trying to chillax a little, I guess. Just chill, Krissa. Just chill. Just chill and draw, you know? I don't know if I should do a dress of a tea, say, and shots. Can't. Let's see. I can't big word today. What? I could and did the Oriental ones and got some crazy aggressive looks. Felt kind of unsafe in my town. Oof, that sucks, man. That you felt unsafe and people are mean like that. Friday's the best day to do. Hey, Kimmy, you're nice. Can't spell today. 5:10 p.m. where I am. Ooh, 5:10 p.m. Just getting off of work. Art is like a fart. Gonna make a huge print of it. Spooky George, thanks for following. Welcome in. Art is like a fart. True. If you gotta force it, it's probably shit. That was one of my best, not my best, my favorite memes that I've seen lately. Art is like a fart. If it feels forced, or if you gotta force it, it's probably shit. So good. It's so good. Too true. The drawing is lovely. Hey, thank you, Exact. Thank you. I appreciate it. It's coming along. It's coming along. I think I do want to add like more foliage. Oh, there's something going on with her eye in the background. I need to fix her eyeball. Her far eye, I think. Just gonna erase her pupils for now. We'll just get rid of those right now. But layered in those basics. It's so toasty in here. And with that, we got in the line art, the colors, started the shading, and I actually think it's time for my bedtime. You know? And time to drink some water. So I'm pretty sleepy. So, hope this doesn't feel like too abrupt of an ending. I had a lot of fun with you guys today. Thank you so much. But it's only midnight. I know, but I'm freaking old. I am freaking old. And I need my beauty sleep. Otherwise, I will need that VTuber avatar even faster than I already currently need it. Go get your rest, you old soul, right? Get that VTuber. Thank you guys for being here. Thank you so much for stream. Let's find someone to raid. Let's find someone to raid before we head off. If you want to stick around for the raid, of course, I would appreciate it. We love passing along the love to fellow streamers. Ooh, do you know who's online right now? He getting blue hair. Stumpy's online right now. Okay, I would like to raid a DeviantArt Collective member who is really, really amazing. I actually love his streams so much. He did a really, really good elf myself. He was a little too late, so we didn't get to show it off on stream last week. Oh, well, actually we did. He raided us last week. And so we showed off the work in progress of his elf myself, and it was so freaking good. But yes, let's raid Stumpy Fongo. Yeah, he did. And again, thank you guys so much for being here. I really appreciate it. Thanks for all of the love and support. You guys are amazing. If you are interested in staying up to date with my most recent art, of course you can come and follow me on social medias between streams, and we can connect there. Also, there's Discord, and what else is there to even say? Let's go. Let's go raid this amazing person. And I will see you over there. Yes, right now.